Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with a terrifying tale. Some whisper, and the great dark... Actually, you know what? Hang on. I want to do this properly. Let's talk to her first.
Hello. You must be from the Fighters Guild. I'm glad you're here. I need your help to repay a debt.
Okay. So what's the debt? Hang on, how much money do I have? It's kind of important. Not that much.
Hello. I'm afraid so. My father had a bit of an issue with gambling. I'm afraid he built up a rather large debt. Now that he's gone, the debt is mine.
So where's your father?
Gone. Dragged from our house in the night. To pay the debt, I'd like to sell the sword and armor of my grandfather. Or I might be next.
So how much is it?
A great deal, over 1,000 septims. My father was quite a gambler. Quite a bad gambler.
Okay, well tell me about the sword and armor, because I do not have 1,000 septims right here.
They were buried with my grandfather in the family tomb. The sword and cuirass were enchanted and should cover my debt. Please get them for me.
Yeah, sure, where are they?
Not far in my family's ancestral tomb. Here, I can mark it on your map. Please return them to me so I can pay off my father's debts.
You got it. You can also just pay off the debt yourself.
You're my...
If you feel like it. Which is usually what I do here, honestly. Yes, SA2K,
Go ahead.
that is correct.
I'm listening. Hi, Mountain.
I feel bad because, you know, I tend to ruminate with my friends, right? Like I've said before, the attitude I have when I walk into a film rumination is, we just watched the film together, let's discuss it. And so I tend to automatically start ruminating on a film immediately after watching it with people. And then I have to catch myself because they don't want to hear that, of course. I mean, who would? Right? I think she's overselling it. It's more like, you know, they're buried in an ancestral vault. You know what I mean. By the way, I'm thinking I made the right call in deciding to axe the highlights feature. I didn't actually get a nap at all today. Didn't even get to rest my eyes. Well, that sounds like we're gonna have to mute the music, Zactaft, which is fine. We can do that. There is a highlight for the Oblivion roleplay. That's why I didn't have time to rest my eyes. Like, if people really want the highlight reel feature so much, then that sucks. Because I don't have a solution for that. Not unless I can afford a staffer to do some of the mundane jobs, aspects of my life. Most of which I can't hand off anyways, like that's... You know, that's one of, it's a creative decision department thing, so it's not like I can just say, here, go automatically do this process for me, right? Who you main, boss baby? Gotta admit, this is a bit fancy of an ancestral tomb. What's with all the undead? Jeez Louise. Damn it, really? Really? Oh my god. What is burdening me so damn badly? That is a pretty heavy sword. Oh my god. There we go. There goes about 5 pounds of weight. Thank you, Mech Kami. I do appreciate the comment, really. What's the word I'm looking for? Polite discussion, polite disagreement is something I live for. Like, I love it when people disagree with me and we can actually talk about it and debate it and discuss it back and forth. Spice of life, right? So, it is always nice to hear those kind of positive comments, especially given how many negative ones I hear. So, thank you, Mechkami. You're welcome to stay if you choose to, and if not, you're welcome to the VODs as well, of course. I'll look up that, I think. Oh my god, I still need one more weight. Let's just get rid of that. I need the money, but I don't need it. I need to be able to move. Here, hang on. Let's get rid of these. That might help. Nope. Gotcha. Well, you're welcome later if you'd like to. You don't have to, of course. You're more than welcome. I need to sell is what I need to do. Unfortunately, I don't really have a vendor I can sell to yet. I'm still at the stage where I have to go to multiple vendors to sell. Yeah, it's great, isn't it, Justin? Those are mercantile. That's doing it right. What's funny is that's the hardest of the 3 campaigns by a huge margin, Shikor. Yeah, Lord Haramont and I disagree on a bunch of stuff. Oh, I never got to clarify what I meant the other day, Lord Haramont. The reason I said... The reason I said that it was the dumbest thing you could do under the circumstances was because in most fiction... You know, let's get rid of this. Is that enough? Nope. In most fiction, you know, the bad guy has a hostage. Give up your power in order to save the hostage. Ooh, let's get rid of these pumpkins. Is a terrible idea. Just in general. Like, that's true in real life, right? And so what happens the overwhelming majority of time, especially in action movies, is the hero's like, very well, I surrender because you're holding my friend hostage. And then what happens, the overwhelming majority of times, is the villain's like, aha, now that you've surrendered and are no longer a threat, I will shoot you and then the hostage, right? That's what I meant by my statement about her, her surrendering her power in order to save her friends. Normally would be the wrong call. Yeah, no, that's stuck in my brain because I forgot to respond to you. See, it's always in here. I may not say it out loud, but I tend to retain conversations. A friend of mine used to make fun of me because we'd be just hanging out and I would continue discussing a topic that we had left alone like 3 days earlier. Because the way my brain works is anything that's not in concluded status is in paused status. And it just sits there in active memory, for lack of a better term, until it's concluded. And so I'll have just conversations and ideas and concepts just sitting in active memory until it's concluded, right? Until something comes along to conclude that conversation topic. Anyways, wanted to clarify, Lord Haramont. Speaking of disagreements. What am I in combat with? It's not a fish, because it would have found me already. What the hell am I in combat with? Yeah, but you see why I said that. In most settings, you know, yes, I will surrender all of the magic of all of the land to the villain to save my hostage friends is a terrible, terrible idea. There's some frickin'... What are those flies called in New Vegas? I actually can't remember what they're called right now. Boy, ain't that the truth here, Mike. The Cazadors, yeah. I'm in combat with a friggin' Cazador. Rah. Nirnroot. I need to do the Nirnroot quest at some point. Oh, oh! Die! Wait! Wait a minute. Oh, damn it. Hang on, I still need to accomplish History... So History Maker donated for something. And I want to do it in a certain way. I know, right, Shikor? It's the Pokemon thing, right? When the worst the villains could do is steal a few Pokemon and chop off Slowpoke tails, you got a good setting. Because if that sounds bad, you haven't seen bad. Well, hope the physical goes smoothly, and no issues, Mekami. Yeah, exactly, Lord Helmet. If that sounds bad, I envy you. I know this sounds like a weird statement, but I legitimately wish I could erase things from my memory. Just gone. I wouldn't mind knowing that I did it, you know, being aware of the erasure. But I do wish I could erase memories from my brain. I have an excellent memory. I don't know if you guys know that. I know that's funny to say that, because I screw up memory stuff all the time. But no, what I mean by that is, my memory, I get a lot of details wrong. You know, like the exact name of an enemy or which area of a game I have to get this in. But I remember things very, very, very well. I remember what the food tasted like in a restaurant when I was 5, right? I can tell you it right now. So they had this wonderful dish. What they did was they made their own... Oh, perfect. Hang on. So they made their own... Damn it, now I'm in the middle of saying something. They made their own flour tortillas, and they made them right there. And what they would do is they would grind up a little bit of herbs and pepper into it. And they would... It was kind of powdery as a consequence, but very fluffy. And so it'd be like, but then they would put lots and lots of beans in the middle and just cheese, and that's it. But then you'd get a side dish, and this is apparently a fairly common side dish. It's just carrots, onions, and jalapenos that have been pickled together. So it's really, really, really spicy carrots, onions, and jalapenos. And you'd get a side of that, like instead of a side of fries, you just get a side of this stuff, and then a big old burrito. And it's like this big of a burrito, a little bigger than Chipotle sized. And I could tell you how that tasted and how that smelled. I could walk you there. Like if I was to teleport back to, this is in Carlsbad, if I was to teleport to Carlsbad, I could direct you to where that is. That's the kind of memory I have. It is not a perfect memory, but I bring that up because there are things that I wish I could erase from my mind. Because there are things I'd rather have not tasted and felt. And you get the idea. Anyways, enough yammering on about bad things. Let's talk about good things. Hang on. Let's talk about... I awoke in the mud. The warm darkness of the wet dirt was the place of my birth. In the thick fog of the marshes, I took my first breath. The silent lapping of the waters against the shore was the music that announced my existence to the world. On the day of my creation, my story begins. For many days I lived alone in the marshy swamps, hunting, feasting on whatever flesh I could find, lurking in the mud, waiting for my prey, killing without mercy. I and the mud were as one. Hang on. There we go. The marsh was my domain, my kingdom, but I was still alone. To have rule over everything my limbs could reach, and yet to have no one to share this with, left me empty. I had no choice. I abandoned my home and wandered along the shores in search of a companion, calling out to the wilderness. That doesn't sound right. Let's go with... For 3 moons I wandered, far through the swamps and marshes, searching, seeking after one equal to myself, but to no avail. Was I the king of an empty land? Then in the silence of the cold starry night came my response. I rose from my watery bed and crawled along the shore, listening for the sound, hoping to find the source of the familiar pattern. There, sat alone in the reeds, was one like myself, arms outstretched, calling for a companion. My heart was filled with joy. My search was at its end. Together we would control these waters until the day we enter Oblivion. We were bound as one. The day my world ended began as any other. I arose from the waters at the sound of my prey. My love had also heard me and called to our offspring. I listened for the familiar reply. Today I would teach him the art of the hunt. He would learn to fight with me, aid me in my reign. Today we scuttled over the hill, watching, waiting. The strange bipedal creatures were much larger than I'd seen before. They wore strange fur, as hard as the shell that encased my own body. Their limbs were sharper than the claws I waved before me. They did not run, as most creatures did. My love ran toward them, unaware of the danger. I tried to call out to her, but I was too late. I watched as the creature stabbed through her body. My son ran to save her, fought bravely. I had taught him well, but not well enough. In the last moments, I watched as their bodies were mutilated, torn limbs, bleeding wounds. I turned away as the flesh was ripped from their shells, but the sound it made will haunt me forever. As the creature stalked me, I vowed I would have my revenge. No matter how far they wandered from me, I would follow. I would find them. I would kill them. They would suffer the fate of my family. I would return order to my realm. I let forth a mighty war cry. May the sound of my claws bring terror to all who hear him, for they bring with them death. That was written by History Maker. And he donated. Thank you, by the way, very, very much, History Maker. Always appreciate. He donated for me to read that. So I did. Oh god, it does, doesn't it, Cashel? I'm sorry. I say I have a good memory, and then I forget people's genders. I'm glad you liked it, History Maker. Thank you again very, very much. Always appreciate the support. Thank you. I will put that towards Streamer's Choice, although I'm curious why you put that towards Streamer's Choice, if you don't mind my asking. Well, don't worry, that might be highlighted, because Mr. Red apparently clipped most of that. If you clip it, like, in chunks, I can edit them together. I can splice them together. It will not be getting a plus or a minus. I'm not in favor of or against the superhero landing. Listen, the only reason I don't want to do the highlights anymore is because I already don't get a nap as is in between my 2 5-hour shifts, okay? Let's just be very clear about this. Plus, as I've said before, the highlights reel just really doesn't actually have a lot of engagement, which sucks, but whatever. I think I already got Stemdar. Oh yeah, someone asked what I used to pull the highlights reels. I know, Hector Anthem, he's so good. So what I do, I'll even tell you the process. What I do is I actually have a page that lists all my clips. So what I do is I pull that, and I go through the list, and I watch every single clip. This is the majority of the time spent. And I decide which clips are worthy of going on the highlight reel. We usually have several repeats as well, so obviously I need to track that. And I just, there's actually a button right there to just download the clip straight off of Twitch as an MP4, which is super easy to edit. So I go through, watch all of them, download the ones that are either worthy or not repeats, pull them all into a folder, pull up Premiere, put them all in, and then I do some editing to precise it up, because Twitch allows you to edit down to like the second, and it's not a super precise format. Whereas I can edit down to the frame, and it's an extremely precise format. So I do a little bit of shifting around to make sure that it looks more polished, and you don't catch me cutting off in mid-sentence, that kind of a thing. And then once the run is done, I just render that out, which actually only takes like 30 minutes, and I can do that while I'm out at the computer.
Hello again. Have you had any luck finding the sword and armor?
I am not doing the highlight reel anymore after this game, Lord Harriman.
You found them! Fantastic! I can't tell you what this means to me.
Here you go.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll be able to sell these for enough to pay my debt. You're a lifesaver. I can't tell you how much your help means to me. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
I'll never...
Yeah, hopefully. Yep, we're good. Boop. Yeah, my dad rang up a huge gambling debt. I need to loot my ancestral tomb in order to pay it off. Like, that's all there really is to that story, but it kind of sucks, you know? Gambling debts. I will never understand that. I know, it's actually a chemical pattern thing in the brain. I just don't have that, so I don't really understand it.
You need to finish out the contract.
I already finished out the contract.
Got a sword and armor for her, huh? Not bad work, meat. Here's your payment for the contract.
Thanks.
You're due for advancement. I hereby name you Protector of the Fighters Guild.
No, she hired out a contract with the Fighters Guild to do it, Jordan. Which actually makes a lot of sense, because again, the Fighters Guild are the legal guys, the legit guys. So a Fighters Guild member is a lot less likely to rob you when doing that than if you were to just, hire some adventurer in town or get the Blackwoods to do it.
I've been told to send you to Coral.
Alright.
You too.
Deal with that in a minute. First, I need a nap. Oh man, I'm so tired. Oh, I'm so powerful. I'm gonna stop raising luck. I need to start focusing on certain stats. Game. There we go. No, Ciela, how could you? It would depend on everything, Cashel. And I know that's not the answer you're looking for, but it's true. It would depend on everything. How well off I am financially in general, how well off I am financially at that exact moment in my life, how much I specifically allocated for the sake of gambling, because... So, maybe this is just a byproduct of the fact that so much of my family has lived in Vegas for like the last 80 years, but that might be an exaggeration. It might be close to 60 years. Point is, one of the first things I was taught about gambling is you walk in with X, right? This is how much you walk in with. This is money you are spending. It's gone. It's burnt. That's it. Right? You don't walk in and then say, "Oh man, I need to spend more." And if you make more, then that's awesome. But then, if you go back down or even down to zero, that's fine. But this zero line after that budget is empty, that's it. That's the line. That's the limit right there. So let's say I'm on a winning streak, I'm doing well financially, and I've walked in with this much, and I'm up to like here-ish. And yeah, the house always does win because math. And I know that sounds like such a dumb way to put that, but it's true. Math guarantees that the house will always win. So if I'm on a winning streak, I'd probably stop at double or maybe triple of what my initial budget was. But triple's highballing it, if I'm being completely honest, because what will most likely happen is I'll get to double, and I'll say, oh, I'll keep going, and then I will lose down to here, and then I will stop. That is the most statistically likely thing here, but that's okay. But as I've said before, Well, yeah, that's what I was taught, Justin, from a very young age. And what I agree with, regardless of what I was taught. Now, my great-grandmother taught me about that. Gambling responsibly. Anyways, thank you, Ciela, very, very much for the sub. History Maker has decided, she has decided to put that towards Diddy Kong, and so it shall be. So Smoothie Life just said in chat, there's a very easy way to return from a casino with a small fortune. Go there with a large one. It reminds me of another joke. Vegas is the only place you could go visit in a $20,000 car and come home in a $100,000 bus. Bravo, right? Yep.
Spare a coin for the infirm.
Nope. Nobody likes the infirm, anyways.
We're here to...
Rumors.
They say...
Nope.
What? Good day.
Chapel. So there's 2 quests we forgot to do. We're actually at the point where all we have left is the town quests in the Imperial City, and 2 other town quests, and then the guild stuff, and then the DLC stuff. I've never even heard of Clipper, Mr. Ed, I'm sorry. I just use Twitch. It's probably because it's my account, so I can download my clips. But yeah, I just use Twitch. There's no plugin, there's no nothing. It's baked in. So we're going to do these 2 last quests. And then we still have to do the 3, I think, quests in the Imperial City. And then we'll start really forcing down the guild quests.
Well met.
What's new with you?
I heard people saying they ran into goblins around here.
What
not
is
long
it?
ago.
How's the new place, Cord?
Stand those things.
Please tell me it's good.
Disgusting creatures. I hope to never...
It was you that closed that Oblivion gate, wasn't it?
That is kind of a job.
Nazi at the Fighters Guild.
Does not matter.
Uravasar and Mars lead.
Nope.
I am the...
Sorry, I'm looking for something specific here, so...
I'm your I heard that some of the provinces were talking about seceding from the Empire.
Nah, that'll never happen.
Take care.
Good to see
Okay, so she's not here. Yeah, you ever hear about people who gamble for a living? You're probably talking about... Well, you get the sigils, Shiny Toki. They are probably talking about the people who play card games for a living. The people who will sit at a poker table and play poker, which involves skill and talent and work. And even then, people who play poker for a living, they don't make that much money. And they kind of do the same thing the gambling machines in general do. They play the long game, so they don't win large amounts, they just win enough to keep them going, right? Yeah, the very idea of being someone who's like, I'm gonna win it big. Oh. Which guild most ties along the main storyline? Honestly, Thieves Guild, which we'll be doing last, is my first thought. Okay, we're gonna do things a little bit out of order here. Sorry. Yeah, you also have to be really damned good at poker to actually be able to do that as a living. It's like being able to play video games for a living. No, not like me. I mean like a pro player, a player who has a team and sponsorships. Those people have to be really good, and they have to play all the time, and they have to practice and blah, blah, blah. They have to basically do all the same stuff that an actual sports player will do to stay on top of their game.
Well met. There's much I can show you.
And that's a thing.
I can show you some... Goodbye.
Well met. I offer the finest goods and...
Let's turn that up a little bit.
An excellent bargain. You drive a hard bargain.
Oh my god, hazardous. Let's go, well... Yeah, let's get rid of the dwarven one. And these.
An excellent bargain.
And these. Sorry, I need the money. So, don't understand, I just need to get a little bit more money. God, that is not a lot of money that I just got. No, hazardous. I didn't have time, I'm sorry.
You've made a good bit of gold. Thank you.
Trying to think of a good way to get a lot of gold relatively quickly without just typing it
pleasure.
in.
Pay attention. Good that you want to. Take care.
I'm level 7, right? I can make potions, but not to the extent where it'll be profitable. I have contracted red rage. Sweet. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, the darkness. Easy answer. Or, it's into darkness, sorry. The darkness is the most annoying thing. Where did my torch go? Did I unequip my torch? I unequipped my torch. Now, I'm trying to remember. There's a few tricks to get a lot of gold in a small period of time, and I actually can't remember any of them right now. Does anyone remember any off the top of their heads? Looks like I'm not getting anything leveled in here, so that's not helping. I might need a marauder band for this place. Alright, hang on. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. You want to hear something stupid? I tend to feel more comfortable when I'm going into a video game and know what I'm doing. Like if I have a plan of action in mind or a general path in idea, or rather than just roaming around like, oh, how do I do such and such, you know? Random thought. It is pretty stupid, Gum Gum. Did I say retarded during that video? That might have been that incident. I was accused of constantly using the retarded word as an insult, and I don't think I've ever done that, even when it was considered more acceptable to say. Then again, people make stuff up about me all the time online, so that might have just been another one of those. Nothing leveled in here either. I mean, shrug, honestly. I forced myself to, you know, add that to the not allowed words list because it was not an acceptable word, so sure, no problem. Because I hate the minigame Aurorix, as I've already notated. Okay, I can accept that. After all, Mass Effect 3's ending was actually retarded. In the more or less literal sense of the word. I'll go ahead and say that on record. Still not the worst ending I've seen. That would be Neverwinter Nights 2 or KOTOR 2. But, you know. See, what's funny, though, is the comment came right after I had a TNG video where I talked about retardation as a thing, because it was brought up in an episode of Deep Space Nine. And as a direct consequence of that, I got that comment. Or at least I assumed that was the direct consequence of that. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think I've ever in my life actually called an individual retarded. Like, literally, even before the show, I don't think I've ever done that. If I have no memory of it, and it would have been a very long time ago. Like in the 90s range. Yeah, I'm actually really against the idea of using an insult word as an insult. Yeah, if I want to insult you, I got methods to insult you. I know how to insult people. Oh no, way before that, Jordan. Way before that. No, Mr. Rude. Yeah, I have plenty of ways to insult Rick Berman, too. Sorry, I'm looking something up here. I know, I probably shouldn't actually do that, but whatever. Didn't I already do that? Looks like I did. Okay. We'll do that one. I mean, we are level 7 now. Well, I should hope I'm not a lawyer. I mean, I've met 3 decent lawyers in my life. More than I can say for cops. But, you know. I didn't know Inuyasha actually got a sequel. Out of how many lawyers I've met? That's an interesting question. So let's push that up to 4, 5, 6. So 3 out of 6 lawyers that I've met in my life. Unless we're counting prosecuting, which I am not. But if we are to increase that to that, that would push that up to 7, 8, 9. So 3 out of 9, if we go that route. Although the one prosecutor was actually okay, just he was a disgusting human being. How are we doing here? Okay. Well, no, he's a prosecutor, Sierra Mike. just to be completely blunt. What I mean by that, I guess I can explain. For those of you not aware, here in the United States, the prosecutor's office is treated as a single legal entity in the same way that a lawyer firm is. Now, as a direct consequence of that, they do things in certain ways to maximize money. To put that as simply and bluntly as I can. Their funding, which gets distributed into bonuses and perks, tends to be directly connected to how many wins they get in court. Now, what they define as a win is any time that they successfully convict someone or convince someone of a plea. You can already see where this is going, I'm sure. But if you've ever wondered one of the reasons why prosecutors' offices will try so hard to actively bully people, actively bully and try to force and scare tactic people into accepting plea bargains, it's because it's a free and easy win for them. And that goes on their record, and they can use that for their own individual their own individual career, and the whole firm gets a financial boost for doing so. So that's part of what I mean when I say he was a disgusting human being. During the trial that I was going through, yes, I've been on trial. It's okay, I was innocent. But during the trial, the prosecutor, it actually got kind of funny. Because he was like, here's the plea. And my lawyer was like, I'm obligated to tell you about this plea, but I'd really recommend you not take it. And I just started laughing. Because by that point, I was aware of how this system worked. So I'm like, no, I'm not taking a plea. I'm innocent. I was like, okay. And then he upped the plea offer, and upped it again, and upped it again, and upped it again, like 20 times total. Up to and including the actual trial itself. We actually went to a jury trial. Because I refused to back down on this one. And so we actually went to a jury trial. And each day of the jury trial, it was a 5-day trial, excuse me. Each day, he would come up with a new offer. Hey, so, we'll do this, and we'll get rid of this? No, okay. How about if we get rid of this? No, okay. How about, no, okay. Maybe we, no, okay. How about this one? And I just kept saying no, because he's an idiot who was going for an easy win. He got a loss. Can I not progress through here if I don't have a lockpick? Huh. Yeah, no, I might be stuck here. Yeah, the criminal justice system in the United States is amazingly broken. It's extremely money-oriented, which is a problem just at the baseline. The DAs make money based on how many wins they have. The judges make money based on how many cases they preside over. The jails make money... No, it was a criminal suit. The jails make money over how many people they currently have interred. The cops make money for how many people they throw in. I would rather not tell you the charge if that's okay. If I could just have that bit of respect there. It was not a pleasant charge, but it's okay, because it was completely false. It's just, you know, rather not. Besides, it doesn't actually work that way anyways, for those of you not aware. It's not one charge, it's closer to 15. There's nothing they don't tell you about how the justice system works. They don't charge you with one thing. They charge you with everything they can get away with. Every single tiny idea. It's like, oh, and we're giving you terroristic threat, which, by the way, if I say, I'm going to punch you, Plutonia, that could qualify as terroristic threat. So, you know, they just throw charges at you. They shotgun charges. They do this for two reasons. One, it gives them something to take away as part of the plea bargain thing I mentioned earlier. And two, it allows them to basically tack on points. So the justice system works on a series of points. Each charge, you basically get, like let's say you get convicted of 8 charges of the 30 or whatever, right? So those 8 charges, each one you will then get a sentencing, and then they stack those sentences on top of each other. And then they use that as a way to not only charge, literally, because again, they get money for that, but also they give you an incentive to give them money in order to try and get out of that once you get into good behavior territory, which is something you have to pay for, by the way. But yeah, the cops get money, the jails get money, the judges get money, the district attorneys get money. Obviously, the lawyers get money. That's a fairly obvious one. If every charge was dropped, then yes, that does count as a loss. However, if you go, I'm sorry, that's right. You're actually right, Lord Hermont. The third reason they do that, I can't believe I forgot about this. The third reason is if I. No, hazardous. Zero evidence. In fact, the detective involved didn't even really bother with the case because there was no case. It never should have gone to trial. They literally had absolutely nothing, and inconsistent, incorrect, non-corroborative evidence. It never should have actually gone to trial whatsoever. You're probably thinking, why did it? Well, one of the people who was trying to come after me for that and has been trying to ruin my life ever since was connected to a judge, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Anyways, but yeah, so let's say I charge you, Lord Harrowmont, with 30 separate charges, okay? Let's say one of those sticks. Just the one. Even if it's the most minor thing. That's a win. So that's the third reason they do the shotgun approach. I'm trying to talk about it a little bit more openly because I have been told that that's one of the ways I can cope. I just fell into the terrain. Because, yeah, no, I might actually be legitimately stuck here. We're just gonna do this. I've been told that one of the ways... So I'm still recovering. I'm just going to be blunt. I can talk about it openly and freely, and that's because I'm trying to, as a way of coping, that I was told that this is a way to help me cope with it. I have pretty massive post-traumatic stress after all of that, to the point where I have had panic attacks as recently as last week over this issue. It still bothers me, and so one of the things I've been told is to be a little bit more open about just discussing it, to kind of make it a little bit more normal, to make it something I don't have to be hurt by anymore, you know? Like, as my sister flat out said, I think they hurt you enough, you don't have to let them keep hurting you, and it's like... Like, I picture for a moment. You have done nothing. Absolutely nothing. You are 100% innocent, and you've been a law-abiding, perfectly acceptable citizen, and then one day you are taking care of your niece with your stepfather, and then a bunch of guys show up with guns and shields and drag you away. I want you to picture what that feels like. Because at every step of the way, they treat you like you are guilty. Like, we say semi-jokingly, guilty until proven until innocent. That is factually true. That is exactly how the system functions. The only people who will ever say that you are innocent until proven guilty is in the actual trial itself. That's the only place where that's true. The actual policemen, the members of the jail cells itself, the intervening officials who deal with the paperwork and you have to deal with them, everyone else treats you as if you're guilty from word go. Because being charged with something is just exactly the same as being convicted of something, right? Oh, yeah.
How can I help you?
I like that. I don't seem malicious or evil. I apparently really am malicious and evil, but, you know, I don't seem like it. Yeah, guilty until proven innocent is just how it is. That's just life, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, you want to hear something that sucks? Oh yeah, no, my lawyer was super happy with that case. It was... He didn't even have to spend that much time on it. He looked over and then said, "Why is this a case? Why is this actually being run through the system?" Everybody said that. The local sheriff said that, for God's sakes. The court reporter was like, "I don't understand why we're in a trial for this." Yeah, so related to that, Hazardous, I gotta say, it's, which is funny, I was more tan back then. It always sucks when I'm right. I've never liked cops, just to be as honest about that as I can, but then I had some actual bad experiences with them, as I've just already mentioned. And for the longest time, I told myself, cops aren't actually bad, it's just you were personally tortured by them. So that you know, that gives you bias, right? And then this year happened. I hate being right, you know? I hate being right.
It's good to have a bit of good news in these dark times.
Tell me about it.
What can I do for you, hero of Coral?
So...
I've got another job for you, slightly off the record. You'll be going on a mission with Varanus Daunton. Yes, the Guildmaster's son.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to talk about that. It's just... I suspect, if I could be so bold, I suspect that much of the problem is the core rot of the justice system itself. Like, you got this, and then you got the surrounding connecting threads, and then you got the surrounding connecting threads, and it's a whole mess. It doesn't help that people are using it as a political issue, which it shouldn't be. This should not be a partisan issue, you know?
You're to accompany him and make sure he succeeds. He needs some time in the field to get his confidence up, or he'll never become a good warrior. Valena coddles the boy too much. Doesn't want him in the line of fire. Suppose it's no surprise after Vitellis. His mother's been holding him back, protecting him. You'll go to Nonwell Cavern with him. Galtus Previa was lost there, and you're to find him. And not a word of this to the Guildmaster. Go find him. He'll be in the Daunton house, most likely. And bring him back in one piece. Valena Daunton's eldest son. Good man. We lost him on a botched mission recently. You've probably seen the other wounded around. If you're smart, you'll steer clear of the subject around the Guildmaster. Perhaps you and I will have time to discuss it more later.
That is comforting to know, Classical Burrito. If it makes you feel any better, of everyone I know personally, only one person even asked, or I'm saying that wrong, even questioned whether I did it or not.
We got the contract from his aunt. Was in Nonwell looking for gems of some sort. Never heard from again. You and Varanus, go find him.
Okay, I will totally protect this guy, and he'll be safe forever. I do have to say one last thing, and then I'll drop this topic. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get so heavy all of a sudden. I don't even know where this came from. Now we'll just play some Oblivion. One of the things that I've been accused of is watching too much news when it comes to disliking cops. And I can get why people would say that. I do, absolutely. Lord knows the news media does not treat them well. Whether correctly or incorrectly, who knows. But, no, it's entirely 100% personal experience is why I tend to be anti-cop. Pro-military, anti-cop. No, seriously. Ignoring the members of my family in the military, I've known a bunch of people in the military, and they're cool. There was a woman who played Asheron's Call with me once. She was in the Marines, and she was awesome. And she was just a cool person. Like, she was fun to be around and hang out. And she was a little blunt, but I've noticed most military people tend to be a little blunt, and that's easy, right? Like, that's, yeah, cool. I'm with it. Anyways.
Greetings, guildmate. What can I do for you?
So, Oblivion, right? The video game that we're playing that is awesome. Every now and again, I have to remind myself that I'm able to sit here and play this game. I know that sounds like such a dumb thing, but speaking as someone who has been through some really unpleasant things in his life, I just want to make this very clear. This is a treat. This is a luxury. Being able to sit here and work at a job that I actually enjoy doing, that I'm actually decent at. Being able to try and dissect fiction like this. This is a luxury. And as ever and as always, I owe it to you guys. Thank you. I can never, ever say that enough. I said I'd let it go, but while I was going through that mess, you know one of the things that helped me? Legit? Not all of you abandoned me. In fact, everyone watching right now didn't. You know, people were like, no, he's innocent. There's no way. And despite the smear campaign, which was actively being done at the time, an option was given to me to sue the person who was doing a smear campaign on me at the time, specifically to try and kill my career. It didn't succeed. Oh, I'm sure I have lost viewers, and I'm sure I've lost patrons as a consequence of that, but I am still here. And you guys were still here with me, and that meant so much, because obviously my friends and my family were there for me. I mean, I hate to say that like that, but it was touching, but it was kind of expected. To have effectively complete strangers have my back during that time was a huge boost in my faith in humanity and my ability to endure that. Thank you. Frel. I didn't mean to get... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you, Linkensky, for the sub. Very, very much. And thank you, Hardboiled One. Very, very much. Ever and always. Y'all rock. I say it all the time. Y'all are awesome. And I mean it. What would you like to put those subs towards? God damn it, I did not intend it. Thank you, Smoothie Life, very, very much. Always appreciate. Always thankful. I'm not actually a big Batman fan, no. I mean, it's alright, you know. There's some Batman stories I love, like the Arkham stuff, but I'm not actually a big Batman fan, not really. Well, someday we're gonna make that LoreCon happen. Someday, we're gonna all get together and you're gonna find out how much of a dorky dweeb I really am. I'll give you a hint. You're basically looking at me like this. This isn't. I've said this before. This isn't a mask or a persona. This is just me. This is just how I talk to people in real life. So you're gonna get this. You got it, hardboiled one. FF4 After Years. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? Oh, you're killing me. I do play video games basically all day. Berenian. You've been around for a while, too. At least since we started the initial Primus campaign. The second Primus campaign, sorry. Because there's technically been 4. The 4th one was the really big one, the one that lasted several years. But there's been a few. I remember that. What's wrong? What's my green screen doing? Hang on. I can't tell what my green screen's doing. It looks fine. What's the issue? The New Vegas run, which is partially a blind run, too. It's another reason that wasn't a lore run. Because I hadn't actually done the DLCs ever. It was the first time I ever played them, and I did it on camera. Thank you, Dream Whisperer. Very, very much appreciate, sir. Thank you. I will absolutely put that towards Dealer's Choice, apparently. Have I already asked you the question? I don't have you down in the spreadsheet, Dream Whisperer, if you don't mind answering while you're putting it towards Dealer's Choice. Sierra Mike, thank you. Whoa, whoa. Thank you very, very, very much, Sierra Mike. Always appreciate. Thank you very, very much. You know the questions. I'll just start writing this down. I'm falling behind here. And then let's scroll down a little bit more because I thought I saw another one in there. Yes, it was from SA2K. Thank you, SA2K. Again, appreciate and obliged. Thank you. Yeah, no, I think, hang on, if we just go up here, you can see that the green screen's fine. I think you're just seeing the rain effect is what you're seeing there. Witcher 3, right, Hazardous? Am I remembering correctly? I do have an awesome job. I do. I'm thankful for it. Every day, I am thankful for it. Hang on, so Linkensky, Smoothie Life, SA2K, and Sierra Mike. What would you like your subs to go towards? Yes, Mr. Red. Falsified articles, that's the best part. No, seriously. One of the other things that my lawyer approached me with was the idea of suing Fox for misinformation and slander. The only reason we didn't is because, oh my god, do you have any idea how much of a thing that is? Like, I want to make this clear. Let's say Fox puts out a news article on Bragwin that says Bragwin has green skin, okay? Now that is demonstrably wrong, right? That is provably incredibly wrong. So let's say Bragwin decides to take Fox to court in order to get that article removed. What will happen is Fox will win that battle, and Bragwin will be out a lot of time and money. So if you're wondering why that article, which is demonstrably false in multiple ways and is actually slander, is still there, like provably slander, the reason why is because I would need to be able to actually pull Fox to court and win to fix that. I did reach out to them and ask for a, what do you call it, a retractment or whatever. They, of course, didn't, because why would they? By the way, I'm kind of anti-Fox, too. Can you guess why? Thank you, Mendekler. Always appreciate. Thank you. And Smoothie, I heard that. That's going towards Pokemon. Ah! Pokemon. You got it. Yeah. I knew it, SA2K. Fire Emblem, 3 houses. Golden Deer, you got it. Yeah, Fox sucked before my case. Ain't that the truth? I'm just saying, I have actual personal experience with just how messed up Fox can be. They came into the jail to interview me. I'm not going to describe how that interview went. I was in a really bad way. I was shaking. I couldn't eat because of how my nerves were doing. So I went down about 60 pounds, by the way, while I was in there. It was fun. Very unhealthy. Like not a good 60 pounds down, a bad 60 pounds down. You could see my ribs 60 pounds down. So, yeah, they came in and they're like, hey, and I'm just sitting there like, I could barely sit straight at the time. And I don't know if you know how cold they keep those places. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. You ever wonder why I did the Chrono Trigger and the FF6 in-depth reviews? You remember those? The streams? It's because I needed them. That was right after I got out. Not got out as in got free, got out as in bail posted. So for those of you not aware, when you post bail, it's not like that's the end. A lot of people have this weird misconception that you post bail and that's the end of the court case. You pay your fee and you're done. No, no, no. What that means is you are no longer in jail. Now you get to actually deal with all of the functioning and living and trying to, have a place to stay and have a job to work. And also you have to do all of the things like walk in for the interviews, which costs money. Go in for the drug test to make sure you're being clean, which costs money. And pay a fee on top of everything else simply for virtue of being on, not probation, being on bail, which costs money. And what happens is if you do anything to violate the terms of your bail, they take that bail money and they just get to keep it. My bail was $100,000. I want you to picture how much money that is. And I want you to picture what kind of stress it would be like to know that if something goes wrong in any way whatsoever, you will have cost your family $100,000. That can't be returned. That cannot be reimbursed. I want you to picture what that stress feels like, because I felt that stress for 9 months. I did it. I frickin' did it. Yeah. No, yes, there was a false accusation leveled against me, Random Heroes. So I was arrested for it. And then because I refused to plea, I went to trial. And then I won because I was freaking innocent. And yes, inherited debt is still a thing. I said we'd be done talking about this. I apologize, guys. The actual money put for bail was $100,000 here, Mike. I don't know any other details about that. I just know that it was $100,000. That may not sound like a lot of money. I want you to picture how long it would take you to save up $100,000. Just picture it. I'll give you a hint. That's in the decades range for most people. So if you see me in the office space, Random Heroes, that wasn't really the show at that point in time. That was just me randomly uploading videos to YouTube, and like 10 people watched them. So yeah, I would just, while I had a update running, or something was going on work-wise that didn't require my immediate attention, I'd wander over, hop down in front of my laptop, and I'd just be like, hey, so here's me talking about FF6. I hadn't played the games in years, and I was just talking completely from memory. But that's what all that was. The first game I played immediately before doing a rumination on it, and I remember this to this day, was actually Half-Life 2, if you remember that rumination. That's the first time that I actually played the game, then ruminated on it. Because that's about when this started becoming my work, rather than something I did in my spare time at my work. I'm going to take a stretch break real quick. And then I'm going to actually play this freaking game at some point. I'll be right back, guys. Make sure to stretch. And yeah, that's why I forgot Canderous. Because I hadn't played KOTOR in years at that point. By the way, how many of you playing the Baldur's Gate 3 Alpha tomorrow?
A mission? Well, of course. I'm sure we can do this. You say this came from Orion himself. Well, perhaps I should speak with Mother first. But she's the Guildmaster. Certainly she'd... No, you're right. If the order came from Orion, it's a valid one. We should be off immediately. I'm sorry. It's just that I haven't been given many contracts since my brother... since the accident. Let's go. Yes, my older brother. He was lost on a mission. Vitellis died valiantly, as we all knew he would. He was the best of us. I'm sure our mother is very proud of him.
Well, I'm sorry, Toxofox.
I'm with you.
I hope you get one soon. Soon-ish. So several people apparently don't know what was going on with the hair. So I used to have very long hair, and I did a few different stylings. I even bleached it in preparation for dyeing it at one point in time. But what happened was I got deathly ill. This was related to the kidney issues, although I didn't know it at the time. I was just deathly ill. So the hair went away as a result of that illness. And it took me a while to recover, as you might imagine. And I basically just kept shaving after that point in time. I did... Where the hell is he? Oh, whatever. But yeah, I was thinking about him. I decided to keep it shaven. I tend to call this my mark of shame. You know, after nearly dying, and then after the court case, I just kind of kept it shaved until... I say it's until I am successful, which I have been keeping very ill-defined on purpose, because I know exactly what I want to, where I want to be at in life. I'm not there yet. Not there yet. But the thing I keep telling people, including my family, is if you ever see me start growing my hair back, you'll know that things have officially started going well. Where the heck is he? Let's see if he can pop in here. Nope. Am I close? Oh, he's okay. He got in combat with something. Don't worry, I didn't die, and my health is no longer in that kind of an issue. So for those of you who haven't heard this story, I had 30? I don't remember. Kidney stones, and one very large kidney stone. Now, this probably doesn't look all that large with regards to being a kidney stone, but I want you to picture how large a kidney is, and I want you to picture 30 other kidney stones plus this sucker in there, all in the same kidney, my left one. Yeah, it was... So for those of you who are not fully familiar with the function of the kidney, it does a lot of filtration things, and your immune system tends to sit on your kidney stone and trying to make sure it passes certain kind of byproducts. Oh, there you are! Where the hell have you been, dude? Anyways, so as a direct consequence of that, and this is why it took us so long to figure out his kidney stones, I got sick from everything. Like, my immune system was gone. I actually got food poisoning from Red Robin. That was fun. And then I started getting lesions on the back of my throat. Some of you may remember these, because I actually had a lesion on the back of my throat during the very beginning of the Final Fantasy Marathon, way back in the day. Yeah, that was fun. So, just horrible, horrible illnesses and death, and we couldn't figure out what was actually going on, and we couldn't diagnose it because it was just all sorts of symptoms all over the place. My sister, she says she kidnapped me. She rescued me, and at great expense to herself, grabbed me and moved me out in with her so I could recover for a bit, because I'd just been fired for being ill, and from the office job I mentioned earlier. So she had me there, and one day I had a pain attack. A really, really bad one. Couldn't even walk. She had to physically carry me into her car and then drive me to the emergency, whatever you call it, place, in order to be like, hey, what the hell? And they looked at me, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. So they sent me in for, I forget what it was, like some kind of CAT scan. It's one of the ones where you drink this liquid, and then it settles in your system, and then they do a scan of you that bounces off the liquid. I forget which one that is. Please forgive me. But I'm in the hospital, and the nurse comes in. Well, I couldn't work the shifts they wanted me to work, so I got fired. It's okay, I got unemployment. They tried to contest it, of course. PET scan. Thank you. That is it. It was a PET scan. So they were going to do a PET scan on me, and the nurse says, hey, what are you in for? And I describe my immediate symptoms, and she's like, That doesn't sound... That sounds like a kidney issue. And I'm like, what? She says, yeah, that doesn't say... What we're having you check here is we're checking for an intestinal problem. We should check you for a kidney problem. And I'm like, I'll trust you. You know, whatever. She takes me in. They do the scan. I'm sitting there in pain in the waiting room. And I know I've told this story because what happens is the doctor calls up in the little thing, and I'm like, yes. And he's like, are you okay? First thing out of his mouth. As I pick up the phone. Not a good thing to hear from your doctor. I'm like, why, what's up? This is when I found out about the kidney stones. They did a few more tests, and it turns out that has been the source of most of my problems up until that point in time. including the fact that I was on the verge of death. And I say this jokingly now, but this isn't a joke. Apparently, I was at that stage where at any moment I could have actually lost usage of my kidneys entirely, along with a couple other associated things around there, and that would have shredded part of my lower intestines. And according to the nurse who I was talking to over this, I would have probably died from internal blood loss before I got to the hospital. And that was just at any point in time that could happen, kind of a thing I was in. They got me in for surgery very quickly. And they had to do invasive surgery. You couldn't just do the vibrating thing. They had to actually cut me open and get in there. I lived. Somehow. Not sure if that was a good thing, but I did live. Oh God, History Maker. Oh. And thank you, Classical Burrito. Sorry. I did see your comment. So this is just turning into all the crap. I've been through a lot of crap in my life. I say that. I'm not actually being facetious. I've been through a lot of things in my life. And I am still here. For whatever that means. And yes, I am very, very fortunate and exceptionally aware of how fortunate I am. I have friends and family and you guys. And without all of that, I probably wouldn't be here. I could probably make a list of people I owe my existence to. Yes, the I wish I hadn't lived through that happened after that horrific pain and surgery element, Lord Hermon. That's all I can say about it. But I have been through worse than that. No, Classical Burrito. And honestly, I'm not sure they ever will. At this point. I've just sort of accepted the fact that it's a thing. For the longest time, I didn't talk about it openly on camera. Because, I legally couldn't. That was fun, by the way. I mean, do you know how suspicious that looks? So, I hear you went through a court case. Yeah, but I can't talk about it. Great. Let's go ahead and dump that. Really? Still? Ugh. Let's drop these. And one of these. There we go. Well, I know the person in question who has been doing that for the longest time, and she is someone who, yes, it did, Sobercom. And she is someone who has nothing to do with her time other than to sit on the internet all day. No insult intended to anybody who is in that boat. But my point is, she has nothing better to do with her time, if you follow the reason I'm bringing that up. So...
Do your worst!
We actually proved somewhat recently that she was making, what do you call it? Not spam accounts, but like fake accounts. Clone accounts, something like that. Over on... No, I was never actually connected to this person, Hazardous. Not in a romantic way. Over on Reddit, specifically. And just spreading ridiculous stories, which are almost funny. Using accounts that usually have come out, have been generated within a month of the ridiculous story being posted on Reddit. Fortunately, unlike Fox, Reddit has a feature where you can say, hey, this is actually, you know... Ooh. You know, this is a thing that needs to be dealt with. Please deal with this, Reddit. This is going to sound horrible, but I would not wish jail time upon her. But then again, I would not wish jail time upon anybody. And I mean that. Nobody deserves that. Where the hell are you, and what are you dying to? What's funny is prison's actually better than jail. You'd think it'd be the other way around, right? Prison's still bad, don't mistake me, but jail is awful. Get up. Well, I will take that as a good thing, Skymark. Yeah, prison's more tolerable. That's a good way to put that. A Minotaur! We've encountered our first Minotaur, guys. We are high enough level to spawn Minotaurs. No, I'm with you, Classical Burrito. I was actually talking about this somewhat recently for someone unrelated to me. Because, you know what really pisses me off? I can't believe we're still talking about this. You know what really pisses me off about false accusations? Ignoring the obvious fact that they're false accusations that hurt an innocent person, they diminish the actual accusations of real problems that are actually happening. They make people less likely to believe the actual accusations every time they do a false one. You know? Well, I also have, you know, a decent setup here and some decent gear, John Callett. But yes, I am on easy difficulty. So, jail is county, city, or township, Lord Harriman. Prison is state or regional. That's the simplest way to answer that. There's other things I could say about that, but that's the bare bones. You can be sentenced to jail, but generally speaking, the people in jail are people who are there because their case is currently in process. And yeah, there's also federal prison, which is the upper level there. Jails make money based on how many people they have, though, as I've mentioned before. So, how do you control leveling? Okay, I can explain that very quickly. This bar right here is my progress to next level. There are 10 points here. Every time I gain a skill up in any of my major skills, whatever they are, I gain 1 experience point. Once I gain 10 experience points, I level. Now here's the thing. The skills I level with determine what stat ups I can raise by how much. So let's say I raise Blade 5 times. That means I can get 5 points in Strength, because that's governing attribute Strength when I level up. Now, that caps at 5. So if you really want to min-max your levels, you would say, let's say I really want to raise my Strength and my Personality. So what you could do is you could get 5 points, 5 level ups in Blade, and 5 level ups in Illusion. That gives you a 5 for Personality and a 5 for Strength, and then you can put the other 1 point wherever you want. Now there's a little additional catch here. You can keep leveling skills and not sleep, and not actually take the level up. So what you can do is you can raise Blade 5 times, and then Illusion 5 times, and then say Light Armor 5 times. Now that's 15 experience, which is more than you need, but when you go to level, you can put 5 points in speed, 5 points in strength, and 5 points in personality. Make sense? Good night, Hazardous. Have a good one. Does that answer you, Walker? Yeah, if you really want to min-max, you need to plan everything out way in advance and know exactly who you're going to talk to get what training and what levels you're going to take with what skills. And you can really min-max your way all the way up. I've done it once. I've done what I consider a 90% run once, where I actually min-maxed my skills and maxed out everything at 100 and got every attribute to 100. Getting luck to 100, God, that takes some time, let me tell you. Whoops, I went down the wrong corridor. But yes, if you want to just not level, just don't sleep, and you will never level. You will be level 2, for the rest of the game. Sorry, Gum Gum. You caught me in the middle of explaining something, so I didn't actually read it. Give me one moment here. I will pause the game. Pull this here, and then pull this here. Yes, I have actually done that. I tend to not throw away characters. I tend to repurpose characters, which is exactly what it sounds like you're talking about there. Hell, the Devourer was actually a completely separate character, and he has changed and evolved quite a bit over the years. I'm quite pleased with where he is right now. No. Shoot, I'm turned around. No. And Laura was never heard from again. I need to go there. Which I'm not sure I can reach from here. And thus, the Archiangonian, the Loriangonian, was never heard from again. Oh no, this is right, going up. And then this way? Yeah, no, I'm right. I think there's the exit right there. That is, I believe, true, History Maker. I could be wrong about that, though. Don't do it, that resolves. I'm just kidding. Morrowind's leveling system is barely better than this one, because it's the same system, but there's no cap on leveling with money. And that makes it better, in my opinion.
You're back. What have you found out about Galtus Pravia's disappearance?
The term min-maxing refers to minimizing detriments, maximizing benefits. That's what min-max actually refers to. Usually in common vernacular, what it means is I'm trying to make the most efficient return on investment in terms of power level in my build, right? Like in D&D, you might hear someone who talks about min-maxing. They try to specifically make sure that these stats go up while these stats don't, and these skills go up and they get this type of equipment and blah, blah, blah. That's trying to improve their performance as much as they possibly can without losing anything. That's min-maxing. It's a very common thing. Even in real life, that's a common real-life concept, not just a gaming concept.
Dead? Damn! What got him?
Ogres.
I suppose that's it then. Odd that there weren't creatures around the body, though, and that it hadn't been eaten. I'll pay Don-Ton for his contract. And I've got this for you. Good work getting him back in one piece. I might make a real soldier of you yet.
Doubtful.
I'm going to need you to find Maglir again. The little fetcher.
Now what?
That's right. The little vermin has defaulted on another contract. I need you to go babysit him again.
Okay.
Wish I knew what happened. He had a contract for a local mage in Braville. Didn't seem like a particularly difficult assignment. He hasn't reported to the client at all. Get yourself down to Braville and find Maglir. Make sure that contract of his gets done. And send him to me.
Okay.
Stop staring at me. Let's get to work.
Oh god, the dagger he gave me encumbered me. Okay. No, I think I can make that work. Let's drop that. Don't let me forget that I've dropped some dwarven greaves here in the Coral Fighters Guild.
Well met.
How can I
What's
help?
going on with you?
No, I think she's closed, but if she is, we'll just stand at her door for 8 hours. Never do that in real life.
Dangerous situation. Safe travels. You too. How are you?
Hey!
It's my only quality.
I should be able to haggle very high here. Yes, so please buy some of my
Make
stuff.
me a better offer.
Wow, really? Okay, let's try down here.
You got a great deal there. That's... You got... That seems a fair price. That's...
Actually, let's keep I have, in fact, SA2K. In fact, I even talked about it during Lore Week. To my knowledge, the answer to that question is no, that resolves. If anybody knows of a faster way to sell without a mod, feel free to tell me.
You drive a hard bargain.
Okay.
There's much I can show you. There's much.
There we go. This is the big one I was really wanting with Mercantile. Now I can sell any object to any vendor.
May I interest you?
Speaking of which, hey, so I've got some more stuff to sell to you. Funnily enough. Yeah, getting that to 50 is a big deal, because then you suddenly can just sell anything to anyone, and you can just pick your favorite merchants rather than having to run around and sell to like 3 or 4 different people. Thank you, Sean. Very, very much. As always. Appreciate the sub, sir. Thank you. Do you know where you want that one to go? Whoops. Uh-oh. There we go. Yes, they do, Lord Harrimont. They changed that from Morrowind. In Morrowind, they had a set amount of gold and it would reset. Well, no, that's actually not accurate. Let me say that more clearly. They would have an increase of an X amount of gold periodically, is what that actually was. So, like, let's say a merchant has 500 gold, and you can be like, hey, I'm going to buy items from you, so you have 1,000 gold. And then I'd wait for however long it is, I forget the time. And then they would get another infusion of 500 gold, putting them up to 2,000. And you just keep doing this, and you basically have to do this dance in order to get money into a merchant's inventory in order to sell the actually expensive items. It was ridiculous and irritating. It's the kind of thing that should probably have been a toggle or an option, rather than just the default. Is that everything? I think so.
Tell your friends about me. Bye.
While we're here. And I put that towards Bug Fables. Sean, thank you. Again. Yep. Everyone used the Scamp or the Mud Crab in Morrowind. Or they used a mod which got rid of that entirely.
Greetings to you.
Anyway, someone said the best leveling system in Elder Scrolls. I don't know. Like, I'm torn between Oblivion and, or excuse me, between Morrowind and between Skyrim on that one.
What is it now?
What am I doing? So I got the gold. Where am I at on this? Okay, so that's there, and I got the mercantile I needed, which means I emptied my inventory, so I've got some space. Right, I need to go get my dwarven gear that I just dropped on the ground. There we go.
What's the story on...
Now, Plutonia hates the convenience feature of being able to sell to anyone. Now, to be clear, I like that as a convenience feature. If I'm being honest, it probably should be a gameplay toggle rather than a leveling perk. Like, I think I would prefer if there's like an immersion mode or whatever, right? And that just gets rid of some of the gameplay convenience options, like being able to sell to anybody. And then
Let's do business.
you can just sell to anybody from the beginning of the game if you don't have that option toggled, right?
You got on that.
Yeah, Skyrim did remove a lot of leveling, which, as weird as that may sound, I was kind of in favor of that, at least hypothetically.
Be seeing you. A pleasure. May I interest you in some of my fine... Be seeing you.
Alright. What's our gold up to? Not enough.
Hello there.
What am I doing? I am going to Anvil. Wait, no I'm not. Screw that. I'm doing the side quests. Right. Why did I stop doing the side quests? I ran into a wall somewhere. I think Right. I ran into that issue. What level am I? 7. Damn. Alright. Sure, whatever. Let's just keep doing Fighters Guild. Whatever. Whatever. Was that Anvil or Bravil? Bravil. I was right. Down yourself, Lord. Boop.
We're always...
You heard him, a Maglier.
Maglier? I think I've seen him. Try in the Lonely Suitor Lodge.
You got it.
Bye.
There are several, including one I am specifically leveling for, Walker. I want to be level 8 in order to do a very specific quest. Because it's going to be kind of mandatory to do the Thieves Guild with the item I'm going to get from that quest. I say kind of mandatory. It's not really mandatory. There's several ways around it.
Greetings.
But we're going to do it that way for the sake of the stream. Yep, I'm getting the skeleton key. But pretty much all the Daedric quests...
Oh, look. You again.
have a level requirement. Thank you very, very much, Blue Wolf Alex. I'm glad you're here and not earlier. Holy crap. Is it 10 for that? I guess I'll have to look that up. I'll put that towards Alundra. Yeah, let's look it up really quick. I have a thing right here. No, the ability... Hang on. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Nocturnal's quest. Oh, crap, it does require level 10. Well, that's... Shoot. Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. We'll make that work.
You again. I imagine I know why you're here, Guild Rat.
I'm gonna kill you so hard. No, you can keep the key in this one, Toxo. Don't worry about it, Blue Felix. Just got a little too heavy and a little too real. I know what I'll do.
Defaulted? That all you talk about? I'm Blackwood Company now. Plenty of work, the pay is good, and I don't have Orain on my back all the time.
See, people like this moron are why I completely believe that the Blackwood Company became a problem. But people like this moron are exactly why the Blackwood Company would never be a long-term organization. I'm telling you, they would dissolve, be killed, or turn into a bunch of bandit groups inside of a month.
Oh? I know you're the one who ratted me out to Orain about that other contract. Go back to Orain. Give him my regards. We're done talking.
Well, okay.
I hope I can help.
Damn right.
An intriguing fellow.
Well, thank you.
Be seeing you.
I haven't been called intriguing lately. That's a new one. Wait, what? Hang on.
Got nothing else. Got nothing.
Sorry. So I'm assuming Alundra's an RPG. I feel like I've looked at it, but no, I've never played it. So I don't know much about it. I got nothing. Yeah, also true, Bregman. Also possible. I'm sorry, History Maker. It's all my fault. And my neighbor's fault. What are they doing over there? God.
How are you?
Fantastic.
Yes? The little bastard! We took him in when no one else would. This is how he repays us? Talk to Ariari in Bravil. She's our client. Do the job. I found some good pauldrons at the armorer.
Good to know.
Stop.
Back we go. God, I can't even imagine playing this game without fast travel. I know some people do it. I cannot imagine doing some of these quests without fast travel. Like, if I was going to do that, I'd probably have to map out a route, right? You know, do this quest and then this quest and then this quest over here, and then when you go to turn in this quest, you're also doing these quests, so you make an efficient route of it, you know, as opposed to just warping around. Daggerfall without fast travel? Isn't that just Desert Bus at that point?
Welcome. It's about time someone from the Fighters Guild showed up. I've got work for you to do. I need imp gall for my research.
Tell me about the Blackwood Company.
I just don't trust them. I know they're efficient, a bit too efficient for my liking. Some endeavors demand time and care.
Not gonna make a sex joke.
I need imp gall for my studies. 10 portions of it, in fact. Since I hired the Fighters Guild, I expect you to get it done. And carefully, please. You might check Robbers Glen Cave for the imp gall. That place has been known to contain the imps.
Okay.
Could I, as a member of Breville's Mages Guild? She put the word out that a good friend of hers went missing.
Oh yeah, that quest.
She's offered a reward, but as far as I know, nobody's taken her up on the offer. Not sure who's missing either. She's keeping quiet about it. I suppose if you're interested, you could head over there and ask Kudai yourself.
Oh my god, you're right, Cashel.
How does the...
Like, you probably say that jokingly, but I actually unironically think these bad facial animations are better than Mass Effect Andromeda's. Wow. They are, aren't they? They're actually, I mean, they're not good. I don't want to sound like I'm saying they're good, but, like, I can picture what Andromeda's animations looked like, and they were worse than this. And he's back on the freaking bridge. Okay, hang on. Save. Just need to get to a place where nobody can see me here. There we go. Oh, hang on. Okay, you have a lot of health, horse. Did anyone see that? Do I have a wand level? Nope, we're good. Horse is no longer... Hi!
State your business.
Just double checking. Everything cool?
Nazi at the Fighters Guild seems very at peace with himself.
Excellent. Good talk. Good talk. I have not played this game in 4K. I don't actually have a 4K monitor, so even if I did, I couldn't. You know what I mean? I've actually thought about buying a new monitor, but getting the new computer is a higher priority since that's actually practical for the job, you know? A new monitor would just be something I want, and isn't really a need. So I'm going to say something that I know a lot of people are going to disagree with. I tended to like the faces in Dragon Age 2 more than most of the BioWare faces. Like, I'd probably put Mass Effect 2 above that in terms of facial quality.
Well met, traveler. Have you heard the call of
what?
the prophet?
Do
you walk the pilgrim's way?
What? Yes.
As do I. Perhaps we can share the road, as long as our paths lie together.
I will agree to anything if you stop staring at me.
I have taken up the prophet's call to defend the faith. Only a true knight, wielding the Crusaders' relics, can stop the evil that now threatens us. I walk the pilgrim's way, as did the questing knights of old. I would be glad of your company on the road, if your way lies with mine. You have heard him. If the Nine...
Yep. There. Huh.
Blessings of the Nine upon your quest.
Right.
Our paths will cross again.
Okay. Yeah, that's Jade Empire. Wong is what that is. Wong. I love the BioWare / Obsidian zoom. And by love, I mean I actually don't like it. If there's one thing I like about Skyrim over Oblivion, it's the console. But the second thing would be the fact it's actually the mod support. The third thing would be the fact that they don't do the Wong anymore. That's just Twitch being Twitch, Skymart. If that's what I think it is. So you're not. Twitch is being twitchy. Oh yeah, someone asked what kind of build I'm using. Sorry. So I'm not really. My overwhelming majority of the time, what I'll do is either pure mage or stealth archer. For the sake of this run, I allowed just general chance of loot to dictate what kind of playstyle I use. So what ended up happening is we've kind of turned into a sword and board blade master with extremely weak magic. Oh my god, Toxopox. Really? Really? Honestly, the only reason we're as high level as we are is because I happen to keep getting good blades. Blades. And as a... What's a blade? And as a consequence... I keep raising Blade, which is one of my major skills, which is helping me to level. Oh no, I am kind of deliberately blazing through the game, but if I'm being honest, there's no impatience in that. It's just, that's my normal playstyle. In fact, if anything, our playstyle here, our playthrough has been really slow compared to what we could have been doing if I'd actually, made a build and has been doing it from the word go. I should have just done that. I don't know why I keep... One of these days I need to just say, you know what, I'm just going to play the game the way I want to, and review the game the way I want to, and say screw it to trying to play it, as if I don't know it, right? One of these days I'm going to learn that lesson. Wait, skooma? Really? Skooma. That's a way to make money. I'll tell you how I made money back in Oblivion, or excuse me, this is Oblivion. How I made money back in Morrowind. I would rob the crap out of ebony and glass mines. And that's how I would make my money. Just sell chunks of ebony and glass. Agreed, Caleb. This game does do a good job with it, admittedly. Not really, Gum Gum. I mean, she sounds like she's literally insane. Not hyperbolically insane. But, it's cool. It's cool. She'll become a Batman villain, and then, we'll have a new member of the roster. It'll be fine. Moon sugar, Toxopox. Moon sugar. By the way, really quick way to level magic. Any buff spell, just do what I just did. Wait for an hour. And then keep going. Like, if you really, really want to just crank a specific skill, like Alteration, Restoration, Illusion, I suppose Mysticism would work as well. Just do that. You don't even have to stop. You can just keep moving, and then hit T to wait every time you run out of mana. You can also hop on one of these things. I think this is one of them. Could be wrong. No, this is... There's one around here. I know there's one around here. There's these mana fonts you can interact with, and they give you mana. Magicka. Sugar-magoo. I just need to start cranking my magic so we can just play a mage and be like, screw it. Oh, there it is. No, I was right. I was right. There is one right here. So we'll be like, let's get the healing going on. Yeah, looking for clarity, we'll tip. And then we'll hit this. Wong. And then see. Now you notice it goes away. I forget how often these respawn. I want to say it's on the 3-day cycle like everything else is. But I could be wrong. Yeah, you want to see broken in this game? Look no further than magic. When you get spells that can buff your ability to buff yourself... So, you buff your buffing spell. How? Well, you buff your ability to buff yourself. And then you buff yourself with really nice buffs. That's
Excuse me,
like
my
the...
lord.
Whoop!
I'm sorry to impose upon you like this, but I'm in need of assistance, and I don't know what to do. My husband, Alaron, is missing.
When that game is called Skyrim, Sierra Mike, I'm sure there's a way to make magic worthwhile in Skyrim. I've never seen a way to do it.
It all started when Alaron became foolish and started gambling. He'd visit the arena every week and spend our hard-earned money on bets. I told him to stop, but he didn't listen. He was certain he could win us a fortune and move us somewhere nicer, like the Imperial City. It didn't take long for Alaron to begin losing. He resorted to borrowing money from a usurer to cover his losses and place new bets. As you can imagine, it didn't pay off. He ended up owing around 500 gold. We could never have that kind of money to pay back the usurer.
Okay, I know there's not an exact gold to money equivalent, but that's probably around the range of like $60,000. Maybe 50,000, just make it even. Like, that is a huge chunk of cash for a regular person in this setting to be gambling away. That is a gargantuan amount of money.
Yesterday, the usurer, Curden Grow Dragal, sent for my husband to meet him at the Lonely Suitor Lodge. He hasn't returned since. I fear for his life. Curden isn't known for his patience. Please, I'm not wealthy, but I'd give anything to see Alaron again.
Anything? Well, if you know any delicious... I mean...
You will? Oh, thank you. Please be careful. I don't wish any harm to befall you either.
Yeah, I'm not waiting that long, Metagoblin. I'm having enough trouble leveling as is. But yeah, so, magic, Skyrim. I will admit, the crafting system, you can break the hell out of Skyrim, but I have no knowledge of how to break magic in Skyrim. That's not a bad point, Icefrost. And I did enjoy crafting my way into... So, my original playthrough of Skyrim, mod-free, I did the enchanting alchemy blacksmith route. And I had these two swords that just hit for 200 damage, which probably doesn't sound like a lot, but it was a lot. I just chipper shredding my way through everything. And that was actually kind of fun to set up and do. You.
Well, have you found that imp gall for me yet?
You've got a lot of gall asking that of me.
You've got it. Looks fresh, too.
I do have fresh gall.
I realize you'll be paid by your superior, but take this as well. It might come in handy in your work.
Thanks.
Hello,
And as it happens, since I am a member of the Mages Guild, I'm gonna take a nap here.
How are you today?
Is that glitch still live at this point, Plutonia? Just idle curiosity. I haven't played vanilla Skyrim since my initial playthrough, so... Hey! Okay, so... We're just gonna start doing those big three right there. Hey, MK fan. What's up? Oh, I'm going to throw all the Marines at them, Zach Taft. All of them. You have no idea how many Marines I'm going to throw at them. They will all die for my amusement. Well, right now I'm trying to hit level 10. And we just hit 8, which I thought was my goal, and it isn't. We need even more levels. But while we're here, we do have a couple quests we can do really quick. Let's do that one. Hey, Berserker, I'm glad you like it. Oh, it's in here. Of course it is. Nope, she's...
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
What brings you to me today, friend?
Hi. Tell me everything.
Yes, I'm the one looking for my friend. His name is Henantir. If you find him, I'll be glad to offer you a sizable reward.
Did you know I didn't get a break today, MK fan, because I was making the highlight reel? That should answer your question.
I miss him so. We were study mates at the Arcane University, and we've come to grow fond of each other over the years. He's always getting himself into jams with the careless ways he performs his experiments, and, well, I'm afraid he's done it again. I'm going to level with you, as you seem like you wish to help.
Oh, this is not the question I thought it was.
Isn't missing. On the contrary, I know exactly where he is. The problem is, he's trapped and there's no way I can free him.
I do want opinions, MK fan. I don't want to sound like I'm dismissing them. One way or another, we are axing highlights temporarily. Period. That's decided. Whether we axe them long term, that's still up in the air. But right now, I'm effectively working an 11-hour work week straight, and I would like to be able to close my eyes a bit during my lunch break, you know?
Well, Henantir's been warned that if he strays outside the guild rules one more time, he may be up for summary dismissal. The rules say that he isn't to practice dangerous experiments at his home. It must be done in the guild under the watchful eye of an associate. Henantir's never been one for rules, and so he's continued to perform his latest experiments in secret. If word gets out, he'll be dismissed.
Alright, whatever.
Great. Whatever suits you and gets me Henantir back suits me just fine. When you're ready to go and see him, let me know. But please, do hurry.
Well, let's save really quick. That doesn't... I mean... That sounds like such a sarcastic question, Gum Gum. So I don't believe that everything is gloom and doom. Is that too optimistic?
Are you ready to follow me to Henantir?
So, favorite open world game? Not really Berserkero, just kind of... That fills into a bit of a gray area because idiots turned it into a controversial topic. But we're kind of leaving it by the side for the most part. Just to stay safe. I mean, all I'm going to say is anybody who's ever studied Spanish flu knows that the exact same thing happened back then. It was turned into a political topic for the two factions that were fighting at the time, and it's just... Anyways, favorite open world games. We've got Witcher 3, which I think qualifies. We've got Breath of the Wild, which I think absolutely qualifies. We've got this game, Oblivion, which... A lot of positives. I know I haven't given out positive lately, but that's just because I'm building up. You watch, there's going to be a positives flood later. And past that, I'd probably say Grand Theft Auto 5, which is a damned good game, and was a lot better than I remembered when I went through and rated it. In fact, I think it's one of my top games ever in the current review list. So I'd probably go with that list. Now, hang on. Someone asked about the voot. I think it's technically done. We got a lot of voots over the last 2 days. Depends on my mood, Zacto. Well, thank you, Berserkero. I hope that's going true for you as well, obviously. I suppose that seems silly to say. I hope you aren't suffering horribly. Duh. Yep, no, that is pretty definitive. We are probably going to go ahead and not do a blacklist. I'm a little surprised by that. But that is a vote that is winning by 23. And that is much bigger than the gap of what it previously was, which was a gap of about 1. I am surprised by that, but that's okay. I understand, MK Fan. You want me overworked. I get it completely. You're a typical YouTube consumer. How could you, MK Fan? Sorry, Twister. I mean, I have forgotten before, but that's usually when I'm tired. Getting up and stretching every hour has helped a lot, by the way. I mean, that is the truth, Plutonia. What's the point? And it's a valid point. What's the point? I'm glad you enjoyed History Maker. Have a good night. Sleep well. Here we go. So I'm not going to get rid of the voot thing, which is probably somewhere around me right now, because we have a new vote. Bam! Everyone voot! Who cares? You don't have to care, obviously.
Fantastic.
See? She doesn't care.
I understand
New voot.
is becoming
New voot.
prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
How goes it?
The Altmer have powerful
What's new with you?
wizards.
Did you ever like Oblivion, Eric? I actually don't remember. I know Charlie did, but I don't remember if you did. Nope, it's a new voot. Brand new voot. Yes, I do have a list of mods I'm using. That list of mods is taking a drink every time someone asks. You know what I should do? Hang on. Okay, hang on. There we go. Here's the list of mods I'm using.
Don't you find Fathisarin's skill in
Oh
conjuration?
god, Eric, why would you do that? Why would you start with that? Nice, Pillars of Snow. Alright, so let's see what's happening with our poor, helpless little person here.
Well, as you can see, Enantier's right here, and he's trapped in his dream world.
No! That's okay. Tell me about him.
We aren't going far, so no need to prepare for a long journey. In fact, he's still in town.
Oh, right. What mods would I use? Well, as I've said, the leveled quest item thing is, in my opinion, a mandatory mod. It doesn't really matter, Berserkero, as weird as that may sound. We've talked this out a lot before. They both have downsides and they both have upsides. Whether we play it the day it comes out or a week later doesn't actually matter to me. It just changes which positives we gain in favor of which negatives. Give me a second. Common, Oblivion. Oh, it's under O, of course. Or maybe it's under T? It's under O. I'm right. Alright, so let's see. I've got a bunch of texture mods and, duh. But big ones, the ones that really matter. Immersive weapons is something I like. Guild map markers is kind of neat. We've got unique landscapes is a nice one. So there's the leveled items one. Like I said, I consider leveled items mandatory. I would probably be using Bag of Holding just because I like not caring about my weight limit. Shrug. That's I'll admit that's basically a cheat mod. I just don't care. What else here? We have Distant LOD on, or rather we would have that if I had it on. I made a backup of all my mods. That's what I'm looking through right now here. Obviously the unofficial Oblivion patch, which fixes a lot of bugs. Is that it in my essentials? That might be it for the essential list. This is the mods we used for the lore run right here. Anyways. Tell me about this dream world.
I told him that trying to travel into one's own dreams is risky, but as usual, he didn't listen to me. Always has to do things his way. Henantir constructed a magical device he called the Dream World Amulet. With this device, one can enter his own mind and experience dreams.
That sounds like a terrible idea. That really sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, so Zackteft, you literally said that like 30 seconds ago. In fact, it's still on the chat log. It's right there. Obviously, I saw what you said, yes. I'm using these mods. I'm in the middle of a conversation. That's why I didn't respond to you yet, Zackteft. Now, to respond to you, yeah, no, if you want to nominate a mod, we've done that before. It depends, obviously. I would need to look into a few things, but I think I know the mod you're talking about. So I'd be okay with that being a mod, someone nominating a mod for a run.
True, but this is different. When you enter your dreams with the amulet, you're in full command of a dreamlike replica of yourself. All your thoughts, your skills, and your talents travel there with you. Think of it as exploring a new land, but a land within your own mind.
Oh, that sounds like fun. And that's what that would be like.
Henantir created the amulet to see if he could use his dreams as a training ground to help better himself. I don't know all of the details, but the amulet is a conduit to get to that training ground. It's been 3 days, and he's been stuck in his dreams. I've watched him all that time, and he hasn't been up at all. The only way to save him is to put on the Dream World Amulet and go to sleep. Only then can you hopefully find out what's happened in there.
That sounds like another bad idea. Why haven't you done it?
I fear that anyone he knows won't be able to help him in there. Since I'm in his memories, he may dismiss me as a figment of his dreams.
Pretty logical, actually.
The only chance is for a total stranger to enter his dreams. When you're ready to do this, I'll give you the amulet. Only I know the secret way it can be removed from his neck.
We'll get in there. There's this dude with these claw hands. Hang on.
The council, if you do...
Just a sec.
Each... The maid...
Just checking a few things.
I take my...
Okay.
You'll have to be very careful in there. If Henantir intended it as a training ground, there's no telling what you may encounter.
Well, let's do it.
Don't take this sojourn lightly. The recesses of the mind can be the darkest place of all.
See, he looks fine. He's totally fine.
Are you...
Alright, let's do it.
Please, use the extra bed here. If you sleep too far from Henantir, it may not work. I'll watch over you both to make sure you're safe. Oh my, I almost forgot.
What?
Henantir once told me that if he's killed in his dreams, anyone that's in there with him will die as well. So do be careful.
Yeah, sure. So if I see some random train come barreling through town, I'll know why.
Now is the time.
Okay.
It's so...
Oh, right, I need to put on the damn thing, don't I? There we go.
My word. You stop.
Nope, I'm not real. Or, I mean, hi. Sir, why am I naked in your dream? Don't judge me.
I've lost my way. This place looks so familiar, but I can't remember how I got here. Can you help me?
Well, okay. Whoops.
There must be an exit around here somewhere. I'd explore this place, but I'm afraid I just don't have the courage to do so.
Well, okay.
How could I be so careless? What's the matter with me? I know I've lost something. Yes, that's it. I've lost many things in this strange place. Would you please help me?
You're on, MK fan. Sure. Sure glad I have all my talents from the real world. Except for my magic, of course. Why the bones? What is this guy thinking? Why are there bones everywhere? This is a good one. This one's going in the positive pile, I guarantee. Boop. I have the element of perception.
We must get out of this place. Have you found an exit to this place yet?
Well, no, but I'm working on it, buddy. Just give me a little bit of a break. Test of patience. What do we got here? It all makes sense. No, actually, hang on. So, okay. See all the death spots? Okay. Okay, so I wanted to show that off. You can't... So there's actually several ways through this. In fact, I think I might add this to the gameplay pile as well. Where's the gameplay pile? There it is. See, there's several ways through all of these particular puzzles. First is to do the puzzle legitimately. Here, I'll show you. You see the path? It's this, right here. You can tell because even if you know nothing about what you're looking at, there's only one actual path that's drawn in the map. So you just find where that is, and then you use that to actually be able to progress, right? You can also rush through and just eat the damage, although, again, you can't heal, so that's dangerous. You can also kind of jump, but there's invisible stuff, like, right about there, and you saw me run into it. Like there, you kind of saw me bump into it a little bit there. And like that. That's me bumping into the invisible stuff. I'm going to reload now, because I never would jump. Okay. But this is a great quest. This is one of the better ones. So this one, you also have a bit of a clue because you can see where the puzzle starts. So we see that it starts in the lower left, which means this is the path right here. See? And then run. Oh, and then we're dead. Hang on. Take two. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Hang on, we can do it. We can do it. Yes. Yeah, we made it. We made it. Brute force.
We must get out of this place.
So now we do. Where's the third one? Is that it? No, it's patience. Where's the third one? There we go. Courage. And then I'm sued. Yeah, this one's a little easy when you can breathe underwater. Give in to the cooking side, Mr. Red. Nice place. Okay, so that was courage.
We must get out of this place.
And then we need... Oh, that looks fun. What's with all the... What is it up with your mind, dude? Sheesh. This guy has some issues. Blood, 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 blood. Oh, crap. Minotaurs. I got this. I might actually not have this. I have no unarmed skill whatsoever. Oh no, this is a great quest. This is probably one of my favorite non-associated quests. Or city quests, excuse me, because that's what this is a city quest. Oh crap, I'm out of stamina. No. I have an idea. Death with honor. Ugh. I accept my death. So if you do this early on, it's a lot easier, but you can also do this. Sorry, I actually knew it was there. I was just being a weirdo. I apologize. Put on some armor. There we go. Oh, no, let's put on some real armor. There we go. Now we're ready. Yeah. We're still a little low on health, so we're gonna try a little. There we go. Why would... No, Mr. Red. There's literally an item there called Prepare, which gives you equipment of a mage, heavy armor, and light armor variety, so you can fight that fight.
I can't remember anything.
Ow! Ow!
And that kills you, by the way, if you kill him. So, if you're wondering what happens there.
I feel as though I'll be trapped here forever, and I don't even know why.
Don't worry, you'll starve to death eventually.
But how? What you say must be the truth. I feel strange. I can see now what you were saying was no story at all, but the truth, and I'm a fool. I had no idea that the amulet could hold such power over me. I set out to create a way to conquer my failings, but it seems the tables had turned, and they conquered me. I don't know how you did it, but I thank you. Now, we must wake from this dream and take our places in the real world again. Farewell.
I have to admit, something amuses me about the
It's
idea
good to see you in the real world.
that
I'm indebted to you for rescuing
that they
me
could
from my
witness
nightmare.
your death in there, or your
I
killing.
suppose thanks are only a small token of my appreciation. Allow me to reward you for your bravery. I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of coin, but allow me to present you with something that may help in your travels.
No, I've got it. Sithis actually can detect your guilt if you do something, and so Sithis is like, wait, someone just murdered someone somewhere. Where? I'm not sure. But they did. I can feel it. A little bit binary. Gum.
Hello there, associate. You're here for a recommendation, I presume. Are you prepared to earn it?
I'm ready.
I'm afraid I haven't had time to prepare anything conventional. I'm very preoccupied with this situation concerning Ardaline.
Ardaline?
Perhaps you can help with that, however. I can't directly get involved for fear of embarrassing the poor girl. I'll need you to have a little chat with Varen Vamori, and you can learn something about the power of illusion in the process. Don't say anything to her.
Okay.
I don't understand it. Some ridiculous male thing, I suppose. He's been bothering Ardaline every day for a while now.
Ben.
He even stole her mage's staff. Perhaps he thinks it's amusing. I don't know. But it needs to stop. It's making her miserable.
Boys.
It's more symbolic than practical, but each carries great significance to its owner. You're going to get Ardaline's staff back. Take this charm scroll. With it, you should find Varon more receptive to questioning.
Good night, Dreamers.
Don't come back without that staff.
Okay.
Make sure Varon hands over that staff.
Why am I still naked? What did you two do? I prefer Discord. And hi, Mikami. I do hope it was a good visit, even though it was probably not a pleasant visit. Yep, okay. Food. See, my cooking's been really boring lately. I've been cooking eggs.
Hello, associate.
Greetings, Argonian.
Yeah, I would probably say the Daedric Princes if I had to pick between those two. But then again, what Sithis is really debatable, as we talked about during the run. What am I doing? Right, I'm checking this, because I'm trying to level. Binary means you're my friend, or you're my enemy. I'm leaning towards no, Axelber, if that's okay. If that's a thing that we can have happen. Yes and no, respectively, Slider Mask. I didn't dislike the show, but it never really worked for me, so I was just kind of like, I like the concept. You know, it's Quantum Leap taken to a different level. Dude, screw Ulfric. Honestly, every single time I've played Skyrim, except for once, I have gone with the Imperial side, because screw Ulfric.
Hello, friend.
Tell me everything. No! Gum, no, I don't want to be with her. Holy crap.
I don't know what to say. All I want is for her to care about me, to feel the same way as I do about her. But she doesn't. I try, and it just doesn't matter. It makes me furious sometimes.
I can fix that if you want. Just, hang on, I got my phaser right here. Do you want me to fix the fact that you have this? I will fix the fact. Trust me. It'll go away before you can even think about it.
All right, I admit it. I took it from her. I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. I was trying to tell her how I feel, again, and she wouldn't even stop to talk to me. I just got so angry. I was a little ashamed afterwards, but I didn't know how to apologize or give it back. I wish I could. I'm afraid I don't have it anymore, you see. I sold it to a friend of mine, Saurus Aranum.
Yep, using the phaser. It's time to kill the crap out of an idiot. Oh my god.
He lives in the Talos Plaza district of the Imperial City. He's the one who has Ardalene's staff now.
You're an idiot.
Tell Ardalene I'm sorry.
Oh, I will. Except you're essential, so I can't kill you. Okay, we're done here. If the game is louder than me, then I must destroy. I did turn my mic down a little bit. Because it was a little too loud. What am I doing? Right. So I did that. I still need to do that. And then I will destroy everything. Once and for all. Chaos, chaos.
How are you?
I am good.
Hello there.
How are you?
Oh, look. You again.
Eh? Yeah, what do you want?
Well, you see, I was wondering if I could rip out your eyes and eat them.
None of your damn business. I'd tell you if I liked you, and I don't.
Right.
I'm listening.
Do you like me now?
How nice. Maybe I know him, maybe I don't. But since you're so interested, I know something that could jar my memory.
And?
I just learned that a family heirloom, the Axe of Dragol, which one of my stupid relatives lost, is located on Fort Grief Island in Nibbin Bay. My informant tell me it's hidden in the main keep at the center. Don't know what's guarding it, but I'm sure you can handle it. If you go there and bring it back to me, I'll tell you exactly where Alaron is.
Which I suppose isn't really a lie.
Then Alaron may not be coming home from his, journey for a very long time. Like, permanently. Whenever you're ready, and it better be soon, I'll have a boat waiting for you to get to Fort Grief Island.
This is such a lovely, wonderful person.
Don't you have something to find?
Honestly, I'm just... Wait, what? Okay. Probably not, honestly, Gum. And don't ask me why.
Fine. I have it waiting for you at the dock next to the magic shop.
I suppose the answer why would be that there's a very, very, very small number of people that I would be willing to do that with. And
Well
she
met.
probably isn't, because I don't know her. It's like saying, are you willing to work with this totally random stranger? Well, I guess. I mean, I have to. Good night, Berenian. Alright. Here, enjoy some pleasant views while I go do a stretch break. Well, not right now, Smoovelink, but thank you. Alright, that should be nice and safe. Hello? Anyone here? Oh, there's someone here. I'll just walk right out then. Fine. There we go.
It appears as though Kurdan has tricked another poor soul with his axe story.
I'm sorry, what?
You haven't guessed it yet? There never was any axe of Dragal. No. It was just a ruse to lure you out here.
But he seemed like such a legit guy.
I fell for the same trick. In my case, he told me if I retrieved the axe, he'd erase my debts. I was such an idiot to believe him. You're now the prey in Kurdan's insane hunt, just like I am. And here we'll most likely die.
Sweet. I do like dying.
Clever ruse. I wonder how many have died falling for it.
It's none.
Kurdan doesn't make most of his money being a simple usurer. He also invented what he calls the Hunter's Run. People pay him a great deal of money to hunt and kill living human prey. No questions asked, and he takes care of the bodies. He uses the dungeons under Fort Grief as the hunting grounds. I was placed here because he knew someone would go looking for me. I'm sorry you got mixed up in all of this. I hope you can fight. It's our only chance of escaping alive.
Fortunately for you, I can in fact fight.
Don't bother. The door to this place is now locked. The only way to get out is by descending into the Hunter's Run and killing the hunters. One of them will have the key to the door. That's Kurdan's rules. It's the only way we can win. I wish I could help more, but I can't fight. I've never held a weapon before in my life. Please, get us out of here.
I guess.
I'm not a rich man, but if we get out of here alive, I'll do what I can to reward you.
Didn't you have massive gambling debts?
Kurdan is treacherous. Be wary, friend.
Also, notice he is not essential. Hi, Nemesis. Well, let's see what we got. His neck's fine. Got whoop. You know, Kurdan and his thing don't really bother me that much. You know what bothers me? How many people are totally cool with spending money, probably a decent amount of money, to come in here and hunt humanoids? I want you to really think about that. How many people are probably down here? Whoops, I just blew a scroll. How many people are down here because, you know, they paid X amount of exorbitant fees in order to have the privilege of doing so? Also, as Bragwin points out, I've always I think I talked about this during the lore run, I've always mentally liked the idea that this is what the nobility does within the region. So in short, this would help explain why these people are doing this and not, for example, joining the Fighters Guild or going to the arena. Oops.
Oh! Ah!
Also, this place is filled with death traps, because of course it is. But yeah, no, I can completely see that. Can't you just see that? The bored elite. I want to go hunt a person. You ever seen the movie Maverick? If you haven't, you should. It's a great film. If you have, then you know what I'm talking about. The Russian guy. Am I turned around? I mean, the answer is obviously yes. There it is. Let's make it so we can actually see what we're doing here.
Who's there?
That's the worst trap right there. That one. It sets off the gas traps. Although, one thing you can do is just let him die on the poison there. Ooh, dwarven. Listen, I'm pretty sure regular human beings don't have crushes, Gum Gum. So I think by that definition alone, she's clearly mad. I was actually thinking about that recently, Zach Taft. One of the things that the Cyrodiilic Empire has very strongly in connection with the Roman Empire is the... Damn it, I just lost my last torch. Is the... Effectively, they lean really hard on their military. The professional military force that keeps them going, you know? Hi, Myron. Yeah, you know what? I think I agree. I think this is a fun quest. More positives. There we go. Yeah, some people ask why I prefer this game over Skyrim. You're kind of looking at it. This game... I know I said I'd shut up about the quests, but god dang it, the quests! The quests! The quests! The quests. Ooh. I'll take all of that. I'm sorry, I know I'm so evil and horrible. No, it has not, Mikami. We're still in speculative range. We don't know nothing. We don't know nothing about Elder Scrolls 6. They've been very tight-lipped about it, which does make sense, I'll admit it. Aw, those are broken. That won't be enough. Screw it. I only will play through Skyrim one more time, and that is to review it. And as much as, realistically speaking, I'll probably never get a chance to play Oblivion again, I would like to. Because hell yeah. I've heard several people say Somerset or Hammerfell, yeah. And of course several people say the Marshes, which is probably not going to happen if we're being honest. I'll tell you exactly what that will be, Mandekler. The reaction to Starfield. That is what will determine how Elder Scrolls 6 will go. Guaranteed. As we talked about before with how their progression changes from Morrowind to Oblivion to Fallout 3. Oh, crap! No, he's dead! Each game they make tends to be a reaction to the previous game they made, in some manner or another. And so I guarantee you, however Starfield does will affect Elder Scrolls 6. Thank you, Shikor. Very much appreciate. Always, sir. I do hope you're having fun with those missions. And yeah, that last stand mission on Brutal. Good luck getting the achievements on that one. Like, you can, but damn. Civilization 2. You got it. No.
I'm impressed that you killed all my clients. Doesn't matter. More will come along with their purses fat with gold and hearts lusting for blood. Too bad about Alarin. Didn't need him anymore now that you're here. At least now he's free of his debt.
I mean, I do stream for 10 hours at this point, Myron. But I won your game, Curtin.
Do you really think I could afford to let you leave here? The key you found is a fake. No prey has ever left this island alive. And I aim to keep it that way. You were right about one thing, though. This is my game, and I'm changing the rules.
I mean, if I'm being completely blunt, you could be like, well, hang on. Clearly, clearly Bethesda's going to be impacted by the... I can't move. I'm recovered. Clearly Bethesda's going to be impacted by the negative reaction to Fallout 76, right? Do me a favor. Think about how many people have been like, oh god, when is Elder Scrolls 6 gonna come out? Jeez. It's taking so long. You know, that kind of a comment. Picture that for a moment. So, what I mean is, Starfield may or may not sell well, but that's not really what I mean with regards to whether or not it will affect the next game.
Let's get this over with. Die.
Because all the Elder Scrolls games have sold well. I mean, just like... They try things, right? I already said this. They try things, those things don't always succeed, and then they change things in reaction to what they have tried. Get out of her. I never remember where the exit is to this stupid place. And yeah, Avowed is a thing. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Elder Scrolls 6 was announced way too early. Let's just say that as bluntly as we possibly can. They announced that way too early. So now they haven't even released Starfield. They haven't even really done anything for Starfield. We don't have concept art, we don't have screenshots, we don't have in-game demos. We got nothing. I don't remember where this stupid thing is. There it is. Okay. I prefer developers to take their time. Pretty much 100% of the time. The only time that's not true is when people take things... Take too much time. Because there is such a thing. It's like most things in life. Temperature, right? Too cold and too hot, both bad, right? I know that's not a great parallel or analogy, but my point is, there is such a thing as rushing too much, and there is such a thing as not rushing enough. Yeah, Star Citizen is probably the example of waste, because at that point, it's not really about the delay, it's about the fact that they are wasting. Wasting time, wasting effort, wasting our attention span.
Hello. Hail.
There are probably 3 or 4 games that there was a really big delay on, and then it actually paid off. It is not the commonality. So, about your husband.
Something's wrong, I can tell. What's happened to Alaron? When I saw the grave look on your face, I knew something had happened to him. And what of that fetcher, Curtin?
He is super dead.
Then Alaron's death has been avenged. I told him that the gambling would lead to this, that foolish man, but he never listened. Before you go, I have this for you. Alaron told me that if he ever got in trouble, this could be used to bail him out of jail. He'll not be needing it any longer, and I want you to have it. I'll not take no for an answer. I know you did all you could, and for that I thank you. Now please, go in peace. I wish to be alone.
See you around, Walker. Have a good one. You're probably thinking, how could a book help him out? Increases my speechcraft. Oh, oops. Oh, sorry, Gum Gum. I didn't answer you out loud, did I? I mean, that seems like a pseudo-logical progression? I guess it depends on how the cops operate in your setting. I don't want to hear it.
Hi!
I don't want to know about cops right now. If that's okay with you. Unpersonal. Not right now. Yes, I am the Arglonian. Ah, great. Like, I suppose if cops were what cops should be, cop and military would be fairly similar paths. Like career paths, you know? So I could see that. Oh my god.
I'm Itar. He said...
Go away. Go away.
You too.
Where's your wife?
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Not in recent memory, no, Mendekler.
Knowledge is the key. Knowledge. There's I can Bye.
A coin for a
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3, maybe? That was the only... Kingdom Hearts 3 and StarCraft 2 were the first ones that came to my mind immediately. And I was like, well, you know... What am I doing here? I did that quest, I did that quest. I can't do that quest yet. I'm doing that quest up north. I'm in the middle of that quest. I should go grab that quest. I have no idea where I'm at with that quest. That one requires money. Those don't matter. And that's the one I'm saving for last. And those require me to be level 10. Well, they don't require me to be level 10, but they kind of require me to be level 10. I kind of want to do that. Let's see here. Give me a sec. So, we haven't done that one in Skingrad. We just did that one. And we haven't done that one in Anvil. I think that's it. Okay. Let's do... not Ico, the other one. Maybe it was Ico. So, okay, there's a quest called Paranoia. I know. Let's do... So there's actually quite a few ways you can do the Paranoia quest. I know how we're going to do it. I know how we're going to do it. Oh yeah, Last Guardian. That was it. You know, despite the fact that I didn't score it that well, Blue Wolf Alex, I would actually agree with you. It certainly had some story issues, like every Kingdom Hearts game does, but god, that was a fun game to play. In fact, if you remember, I played that game twice. I played all the way through it twice to do the DLC. I do not regret that choice. Oh no, that's... I think that is the norm, Mekami, honestly. I don't know if Kingdom Hearts 3 is fully a sushi game, but the combat, the gameplay aspect, is definitely sushi material. I'm not sure I can think of an ARPG that is more fun to play than Kingdom Hearts 3. That's true, then we got the Rumination, I didn't even think about that one. So 8, 9, 10, 11, that should be good enough. Hey, Mr. Red, are you making spaghetti?
A little bird told me that you've been asking around town about Glarther.
God, don't sneak up on someone like that.
I'd like to know why.
He asked me to help him out.
Let me give you some advice. Glarther is crazy. So far, harmless crazy. But I keep an eye on him because it's my job to. You don't want to get involved with him. I don't care how much he's paying you. It isn't worth it. Like I said, he's crazy. Since you're courteous enough to tell the truth, I'll do the same by trusting you to talk to a guard if he asks you to do anything strange.
Okay. So, one of the funny things that they never actually talk about in this quest, I personally think it is SA2K, but that's just me. They add, it's hard to explain. Imagine Kingdom Hearts 2's combat, and then 100 very, very tiny refinements on it, right? Like being able to switch or store or glide or do the aerial attack or the transmutations for the weapons or the combination attacks or the item usages or the combos with the terrain, because almost everywhere has a terrain attack. Just lots of little stuff that make the combat just ooh. It's amazing. Moving on. Hey, Glarthier.
Ah, you came. You're sure you weren't followed? Good. I thought I could trust you. Nobody else in town. They're all in on it. All watching me.
Attractions suck, but you can turn them
I need
off.
you to do something for me. I'll pay you gold. You like gold, don't you? Lots of gold. Here's my problem. I'm being followed. Watched. Marukote selectives, maybe.
No.
Not sure. I'm a threat, you see, to their plans. I know too much.
Indeed.
I need you to check out some people for me. The ones who are following me. Watch them. See where they go. Who they report to. Will you help me?
I will do everything to help you, sir.
Very good. You won't be sorry. I'll pay you well. Did I say that already? Let's start with Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to. We'll meet here again tomorrow night. Oh, and never contact me in public. They're watching. They can't know you're helping me.
Of course. I understand completely.
Remember, Bernadette Penniless.
Thank you very much, H. Markley.
Don't let her see you watch.
Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. You happen to know where you want to put that? If so, please let me know. There's a few attractions I like, but for the most part, I prefer there to be a toggle, to not accidentally hit one, because that would happen here occasionally. I'm like, no! And I didn't want to do it. So that's why I like the toggle being there. That's all. So this is a fun quest. You can effectively ignore his tasks. Also, there's a cool little bit of implication, which is never really codified or stated out loud. He does pay you gold a lot. We're talking like 4,000 gold across the course of this quest. Now, ignoring the fact that that's a lot of money for a player, that is a huge amount of money for a character in the setting. I always like, I don't remember if I talked about this during the lore, but I've always liked to think that he is one of the nobility. Because remember, Skingrad is the rich area. This is the rich city. And I've always liked the idea that he's one of those really rich people who's a little bit cuckoo. And this is how he expresses that particular madness. He'd probably fit in very well in the Shivering Isles. Now, what we're going to do... We're going to wait a few hours. I'm just going to stand here. Because we don't have to do his task at all. And we're not going to. You have, but I'll be honest, I don't remember right now. Gum Gum.
Hi.
Now, this quest can go quite a few different ways. Hang on, save. First of all, you talk him in public.
I told you not to speak to me in public.
Then
Sorry. I have no idea what time it is.
subtle. Anyways, so you can go along with everything he says, and if you continue to go along with everything he says, he will eventually ask you to kill people. These are innocent people he is asking you to kill. And so, in the doing of so, you will be committing murders. He will pay you quite well for this task. You can also tell him that some or none of the people he suspects are actually after him. If you do so, he has decided that you are a part of the ancient soulless orthodoxy, and he will attempt to attack you and kill you, at which point you can safely kill him. You can also do what we're doing. Which admittedly won't get us into the Dark Brotherhood, but that's okay. I have another option for that. Also, I thought we already knew about the Sparrow game, but that's still awesome. Sparrow for the win.
So, you saw Bernadette Penniless, did you? She was watching me and following me, wasn't she?
Oh yeah, totes. Totes. She was definitely following you.
Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Excellent work. There will be a bonus in this for you. Don't worry.
What about the reward?
Ah, of course. The gold. Here. But there is someone else I need you to investigate.
What else do you want me to do?
Tutius Sextius. Do you know him?
Oh, yeah.
A quiet fellow. Appears harmless enough. But I've identified him as one of my key suspects.
I've always suspected.
He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always seems to know when I'm watching. But that's where you come in. You should wait outside his house and see what he does when he's not watching me. I'll meet you here tomorrow night to get your report.
Of course.
Don't let Tutius Sextius catch you following him. He's much more dangerous than he looks.
Of course, of course. By the way, this is closer to actual paranoia. And I bring that up because some people say that they are paranoid as a casual statement. Now, I'm fine with casual nomenclature, and I use it myself all the time, but the reality is, that's not paranoia. What most people are referring to is caution. For example, I, in real life, am a cautious individual. Someone who is paranoid thinks their socks are conspiring to kill them. I would say it's reasonably realistic, Gum. Now, this guy isn't as bad as the sock craziness, but this is actual paranoia. This is someone who has a mental illness. Again, I stress, these people are completely innocent. They do nothing. And no matter what you do or what they do, you can always report in the exact same way. They weren't, Zobe, but then I replaced them with my socks. And now my socks are plotting against you. The Question is paranoid in some of the DC stuff, but in the DCAU, not quite. The problem the Question has is the same problem Seven has over in that one episode of Voyager I can't think of the name of. The human brain can take in a huge amount of things, and the human brain is designed to make patterns of things. The Question is so smart and so observant, he receives a ridiculous amount of information, and so he automatically sees patterns in that, some of which are right, some of which are not.
Tell me what you learned about Tutius Sextius.
You were right. He's in on it this whole time.
So, I was right all along.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing excellent work, my friend.
My money?
Here you go, my friend. Trust me, you've earned it. There is one last person that needs looking into, though.
Huh? Tell me more.
Do you know David Sorelli?
Of course.
Yes, of the famous Sorelli vineyards. Pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him? Perfect cover for the ringleader of the whole conspiracy. He watches my house constantly. You'll see. He leaves his house early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at midnight as usual. Make sure he doesn't notice you.
Tell me about Bernadetta.
I always suspected she was watching me. Thank you for finally confirming it.
Of course. What about Tutius Sextius?
Thanks to you, his sinister plans have now been revealed to me.
And the new guy?
The Sorelli...
Oh, right, we're not there yet.
Be careful. David...
Don't worry, he won't see me. I promise. Now, you can actually report him to the guard right now. However, if you do so, the guard's just like, well, I mean, that's bad, and he's getting worse, but he hasn't done anything illegal. Because apparently spying on paying people to spy on people isn't illegal, so it's just, alright, whatever. Raise illusion. Raise! That should be good enough. But yeah, someone like this needs help. I know we talked about that during the lore run. Someone like this needs someone to take care of them. Not, well, any of the things that actually happen. Probably need to figure out where he gets all his money from and fix that problem too. But that's kind of unrelated. Whoops. Oh.
So, what did you discover about the upstanding David Surly?
You're not going to believe this. He is spying on you.
And so it all falls into place. Yes, it all makes sense now. Here, this is your last task.
What about the reward?
Here's the gold, as promised. I always pay my debts, and then some. Do the last task in that note, and I will pay you much, much more.
Well, okay. I can't wait to get all this gold. Let's see here. Where's this note? Let's see here. These people must be killed. There's no choice. They're definitely conspiring against me. The ringleader. Kill him first. Come back and see me. Make sure you're not followed. Once it's done, I'll give you a reward. And like I said, he gives you a ton of gold if you do this. But,
We're here to help.
So...
You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase?
Kinda, yeah.
Really? He's getting worse, then. Thanks for letting me know. If you think he's becoming dangerous, you come straight to me, and I'll handle it.
Well, as it happens...
I'll buy sweet rolls from Salmo the baker any day. Once I was carrying a sweet roll when 3 thugs attacked me. So, I took the sweet roll... Why?
So, here's this note he gave me.
Damn. He's finally gone completely bonkers. Thanks for the tip. Now stand aside and let the guard do their work.
Of course.
Good to see you.
Having some issues there, buddy.
This ends here!
You'll never take me alive!
This ends here!
Quest complete. Actually, no. If you kill the people and you can't... You turn in the note, I think? Maybe you can do that, Mr. Red. Hang on, let me double check. Apparently, if you go after the 2 guys, not Bernadetta, they will actually... and you show them the note, they will go to attack Glarthir themselves. That's funny. I don't actually remember where his house is. Do you remember where his house is? Never mind.
It's you. Hi.
So why didn't it ruminate on the FF games? Because that policy didn't exist yet. Save. The whole ruminate post-review thing. That wasn't a policy that existed at that point, that's all. True Nature of Orcs, bunch of books. Let's see here. I may still have a chance. I found someone who helped you today. Proof. Bernadetta is guilty as I thought. So these changed based on what you'd answer. My new agent has proved trustworthy and efficient. We must move quickly before the conspiracy learns I am no longer a gnome. Proof against Tatius. At last, I chose my helper well. Now to give her evidence against Deville. Today I caught her watching me. I very little doubt she's one of them. This saddens me. I thought she's one of the few to show me kindness in this nest of treachery, but it was all a lie. Most likely ruthless and secretive. The Blades, supposedly the Guardians of the Empire. Question, do they know that I know their dark secret? Everything hinges on that. Mythic Dawn, need to know more about them. Obscure hints from various sources suggest they could be the most dangerous of the three. Question, why do they want me dead? Yeah, paranoid ramblings. But he was right about a couple things. Is there anything worth looting in this stupid place? I actually don't remember. He's got a nice place. Lots of books, too. Abso-friggin-lutely, John Collett. Although, not right now. It's going in the pile. Meh. Nothing. Well, let's just do this then. Okay, so we did Paranoia. That's waiting till we're level 10. That I can do right now. That I don't need to figure out what those are. That requires money. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. And yeah, it was only like 5 gold this year. I'm like, not really worth my time. Yeah, no, I'm almost level 9, I think. Yep. Did I do that quest? I did that quest. And I did that quest. I think I'm actually caught up on city quests right now. I think Paranoia was the last one. So let's go ahead and continue Fighters Guild for the time being. I mean, I have no idea, Gum Gum. I am not the person to ask that. I like the Skin Grod count, too. He's also probably the best example of vampires in Oblivion in particular. Although there's another good example too, which we will also be encountering.
What's the story? What is it? Shouldn't you be taking care of Maglier's contract?
So about that.
I can't believe we lost another to that bunch. Well done taking care of the contract, though. We can't afford to lose any of them these days. Here's your payment for completion of the contract. I think it's time for us to discuss the Blackwood company a bit.
I agree.
They weren't always a threat. Small-scale mercenary band. Until Riza Kar took over. Then came the fat Imperial contracts. After a mission in Blackmarsh, they set up shop in Leowin. More ruthless than ever. It needs investigating. First, though, you need advancement.
Well, let's do it.
Your service to the Guild has not gone unnoticed. Henceforth, you will carry the rank of Defender. Bear the title proudly. I've got something for you, but we're not going to talk about it here. I want you to meet me at my house after sundown. We'll talk more then.
Okay, sure. I suppose that's acceptable.
Late.
Sounds pretty horrible, Gum Gum. I totally love you. Wait. I found someone who's half your age and blonde. Sorry. Oh, I can level. I can level. The Fighters Guild was always the Spy Guild. The Mages Guild is the Fighters Guild. And the Thieves Guild is the Mages Guild. Now that sounds like a joke, but actually we will be doing a lot of fighting in the Mages Guild, a lot of spying in the Fighters Guild, and we will in fact be using magic during the Thieves Guild series, so...
Greetings.
Not quite joking. That should be good. Well, I like Divinity Original Sin 2, and I love Divinity... Excuse me, I like Divinity Original Sin, and I love Divinity Original Sin 2. In answer to your question, Mikami. Dragon Commander was fun. And... I think this is the only ones I've played of the franchise. Yes, every guild is technically the Mages Guild. As it should be.
All right, then. I'm listening.
I plan to visit the Imperial City. Pay my respects to the...
Dragon Commander is a lot of fun. If you like board games and pseudo RTSs, while simultaneously having like a weird, what do you call that? Like a text adventure? No, that's what do you call that? Dialogue adventure? I don't know what to call that.
Good, you're here. We've got duties to attend to.
Let's do it.
I've been looking into them, heard some disturbing things. We know they're a danger to us, and we know they're good at what they do.
So, why are they so effective?
Good question. I've heard stories, but nothing I can prove is true. Maybe they've got a mage working with them. Maybe they're just well trained. All I know for sure is that they'll accept any contract, and they'll do anything to complete it. And they don't care who gets in the way. Velena's gotten tentative since the Blackheart mission. She's worried about getting us killed. But we're just getting killed a little bit at a time.
Blackheart?
That mission was the start of it. That was when Vitellis was killed. We were contracted by a wizard, Argoth, to recover an artifact from Blackheart. I went in there with 20 men. I left with 5. Vitellis wasn't one of them. He died covering our retreat.
Excuse me. Good evening, Ecotronics. Here's the fee. I'll pay the fine.
I snooped around. Apparently, they completed that contract for us. I went in there with 20 good men. I can't believe that bunch finished the job. There's more. Argoth, he's dead. The artifact gone. Sounds like a setup. Maybe they made a deal with Blackheart. I don't know. But I'll find out.
So what do you want me to do?
Now we find out what really happened. And we let it be known. I want to show the people who the Blackwood Company really are. I can't order you to do this with me. It's dangerous, and Velena isn't going to know about it. It's your choice.
I'm in.
We leave as soon as you're ready. I want to investigate Blackheart's stronghold in Arpenia. Meet me at the Leowen Guild Hall. We'll go from there.
See you tomorrow, Mendekler. Have a good one.
Let's go.
As much as I enjoy the Fighters Guild chain, and I do, it's worth noting, I do have to admit that I kind of wish the Blackwood Company wasn't as overtly evil as they are, and I wish they were just a rival merc group that had to be put down because they're taking jobs away from the Fighters Guild, and we need the Fighters Guild to stay in position because of all the political and economic intricacies of the Fighters Guild. You know? Like, the Fighters Guild serves a literal national purpose that kind of needs to keep being there, right? But it's okay. Death to the Blackwood.
Right. What can I do for you, citizen?
Oh, it's a neat chain. And it contains one of the most memorable quests in the game, in my opinion, which was a really fun quest to do the roleplay of, I might add. Where the heck did he go upstairs?
I like what I see.
We need to check out Arpenia. Come on, I'll follow you.
Let's go. So what you're saying is you're going to have both of them die, Gum Gum.
How are you today?
I'm okay.
Hello.
Aw, I'm sorry, Alpha Host. Join us for the last, looks like hour and a half of streaming, as we probably are going to finish the Fighters Guild, and we're going to move forward. Oh, speaking of which, a few other quests. Where is this? This is way up there. I know that problem epic one. Oh no, it's a rat! Help! Or he could kill himself on my shield. That's also an acceptable outcome. Alright, what we got down here? Isn't this the exact same place we went into earlier? Oh god, it is. Yep, definitely the same place. You didn't see that. Where are you going? I've decided I don't like this dungeon. You know, it's funny, it just occurred to me, I haven't leveled my health, that is to say my endurance, like, at all this entire game, so my health hasn't really been going up. God, that wouldn't even surprise me, Mikami. Whoops. Yeek? Yeek. Yes, I know all about yeek. It's a type of bread that is gotten together by putting together eels, leeks, and the yolks of eggs. And so you mix the you mix the leeks and the eggs together. And you make it into a nice broth. You cook it, bake it for a bit, add a little bit of spice if you want, you know. Your choice on spice. There's plenty of options there. Right, speaking of which. Well, I've never even heard of it, Mr. Red, if that wasn't obvious. Death to romance. And to the living, obviously. No, the problem... Someone actually said this in my Discord recently. It was a nice little comment. The problem is I'm in favor of real romances, but most real, stable, good romances are arguably not good fiction. you know? So most romances in fiction are none of that. Holy crap. Okay, for God's sakes.
Let's look around.
What do you think I'm doing?
We need to thank... Later.
Yeah, I know, right, Andrew? Why did you... Okay. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question it, Gum Gum. We're moving on. We're moving on. Ahem. What do you think of an Elder Scrolls game set during Ptoma's reign? I'd say the idea of an Elder Scrolls game going backwards instead of forwards is interesting, especially because of how rare it is, and then I remind myself that ESO exists. Still, it does make me curious. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Listen, I get it. Sex is amazing. But sex does not a relationship make. Well, not a good one anyways. Hey, I'm over here.
Ah!
Okay.
Nothing. I knew it. Azani Blackheart isn't here, alive or dead. The bastards. There was no battle. Azani must have made a deal with the Blackwood Company. My guess is that they paid him off. They get the weapon for Argoth, collect the payment, and tell Azani where the mage is. Easy for Blackheart to retrieve the weapon and collect on it.
So what's our move?
We find Blackheart and get that weapon. We'll finish this contract and let all of Cyrodiil know what happened here. Blackheart has a fascination with these Ayleid ruins. There's one northeast of here, Atatar. My bet is that he moved his base there. I'll lead.
Okay, let's go.
We'll show them.
And yes, I definitely have an Edward poster in my room. He's the werewolf, right? The guy who, like, can't stop taking off his shirt for some reason. Like, I bet that's the kind of person who walks up the counter at the grocery store. Hey, what's up? I'd like to check out, and then pulls his shirt off. You know? Oh, that's... Okay, that's Jacob. So Edward's the vampire, then. Okay. The guy who is now Batman. That makes... Is he seriously? Guess I'd like to check out the gun show. Okay, yeah, he's stuck. Dude! Oh my god, really? Come on. Vámonos. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Ah! Yes, Batman's... I swear to God, if Batman sparkles in the Batman, I am going to laugh. I don't know how much, but there's going to be laughter involved. See, I was gonna say, here's a challenge, guys. Think of a romance worse than Twilight, and then I remembered that action movies exist. Also, what's the name? What's the name of that horror game? It's really old, and there's a modern version of it. And the really old horror game, it was like Resident Evil style, static cameras and tank controls. And you were investigating a mansion, I remember this. And you go in, and you have to... Alone in the Dark. That's it. I knew someone would get it. Alone in the Dark. I actually played that game back in the day. That would have been like 4th grade or something like that. Anyways, so they made a modern Alone in the Dark, which has a worse romance than Twilight. See, there's this woman, and you find her, you threaten to shoot her, then you run around for a bit, then you rescue her from a bat tornado, and then she nearly dies by being eaten by a demon, but it's okay, because then you perform CPR on her, which is a minigame, and that makes her alive, and then she's in love with you, and then she sacrifices her soul to Satan, or you do, and the relationship's over, obviously. I do not agree with that, SA2K. But that's because I just watched Rocky about a month and a half ago. And it's pretty fresh in my mind. He way over-pursued her, to the point where it's actually pretty creepy. Now, that being said, once the two end up being together, I will agree that they actually have some decent chemistry and that they are a legitimately decent couple. It's just, the way he pursues her is messed up, in my opinion. I'm going to kiss you, you don't have to kiss back, but I want to kiss you is a line in that film. Just point it out. Anyways, hello, Jordan. I'm not sure. And that is an entirely valid perspective, and we'll see what they end up doing with it. It's worth noting, however, that ZeniMax are really litigious. Like, ZeniMax has a very long history of being excessively legal happy, to the point where it is actually a problem. If ZeniMax wasn't going to shut down Oblivion, I don't think Microsoft's going to. That's my thought on that. This the whole way here. No, Gum Gum. It does not hold sense to me at all. It's a dumb and stupid excuse to get him to show off his guns. I don't care that she breathes through her skin. It's so she can run around in a bikini. Let's just be honest about it. God dang it. Why is she running around in a bikini? Because she's hot! There you go. Bam! No need to invent this whole she's a mutant thing which has parasites which give her superpowers. No! She's hot. There you go. We're done.
He's here somewhere. I know it.
Based on nothing, it's worth noting. Yeah, you know what? If she likes being in a bikini, sure. We actually have someone who's like that. Her name is Bayonetta. There is, to be perfectly blunt, nothing wrong with being hot and owning it. There is such a thing as going too far. If you're actively looking down on others or being an egotistical prick about it, then you're looking down on others and being an egotistical prick about it. But that's true regardless. You could say that about anything. I'm a really good cook. I'm so much better of a cook than you are. You have no idea. Guys, I know Bayonetta isn't wearing a bikini. That was not the direct parallel I was making. I was pointing out that Bayonetta is a sexy woman who owns the fact that she's a sexy woman. Which is funny, because I actually don't find her particularly attractive, although her voice actress is cool. Just checking. And the game itself is great, although the second one is just amazingness, but that's whatever.
Look who we've got here. You'll never take me.
Also, the angels are just absolutely terrifying in that setting. Can I just say that? Holy crap. I'm talking about nightmare fuel. Yikes. Well, that is what I'm here for, Loser Hoss.
What's that?
God, I thought he was an enemy for a second. I will say this, and I'll go ahead and admit this honestly. If there is one thing I find physically attractive about Bayonetta, just physically...
I'm on your side!
Sorry. It's her face. She has a very nicely angled face, for lack of a better way to put that. And the glasses work for her.
Die!
It's about as far as that goes, though. Finally broke. Huh. We'll switch to...
Damn rat.
Now, her legs are terrifying.
Hello? Who's there?
I prefer her haircut from 2 over 1.
Let's get...
You know, the shorter haircut. Which is, I get it, she's wearing her hair, but I'm just saying, from a purely visual, aesthetic perspective. Nana, who's really a hottie. I can't think of anyone. I was gonna make a joke, and I just lost it. I don't know. I lost the joke. It's gone. Yes, Miss Kawakami. There you go. That's someone who's really attractive. There you go. And also brave. Kawakami when she's not in her stupid maid's outfit. Let me clarify that. Look, I appreciate a skirt plenty, but maid's outfit has never been a thing for me.
Ah!
Ah! Just you watch. We're gonna get Bayonetta 3 and it's gonna be awesome, and he's too far behind. Would you get up here? Now, Samus is an interesting question. There are some women that I can't find attractive. Not don't. Can't. Like, there's just like a barrier there that prevents any possibility of attraction. We've talked about this before, because Tali is under that for me, right? In Mass Effect. Tali, Samus, and Tifa from Mass Effect, Metroid, and Final Fantasy VII, respectively, are 3 women that fall into that category for me. Like, there's just... it doesn't work. He is super stuck down there, isn't he? God dang it. Whatever. Oh, nope. He teleported. That's cool. I'm cool. Oh yeah, Tali is kind of the sister type. That's probably a lot of that. Tifa is more of a respect thing, and ditto with Samus. Aqua? I never really thought about that. Aqua's the hottest woman. No. Sorry. I want her to step on me. There we go. That's Aqua. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Zelda? Well, first of all, which one?
Is that the best you can do?
What's the matter?
Hello. Oh my god.
Jump on my sword while you can!
Shoot. Okay, hang on. I'm having hotkey issues here. Either way, I don't think... it's never occurred to me to think of Zelda as attractive, so that's also a thing I've never thought of. Like, there's either the Zeldas that have personality, so that's a no. Not for that reason, because they're awesome, because they're friends and cool. And then there's the Zeldas that don't have personality, so there's nothing to really judge with there. That being said, these Twilight Princess Zelda is awesome. Understated, because she doesn't get a lot of screen time, but awesome. No, I like Miranda too much to be attracted to her. Are you coming? Oh my god, and he's gone again. Of course. Sadie Adler from Dress... Oh, from RDR2. She's hot, but she's also awesome. So, that's probably something that I wouldn't even think about. Oh! Oh! Ow!
This ends here.
Oh. Damn, I need, like, all of this. Holy crap. Can I carry it all? Nope, that is super overburdening me. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Keep that. Super keep that. Anything Draenei, too. Draenei women? That's attractive right there. Holy crap. Especially the legs. Let's see. There's nothing else I can drop, is there? Hang on. God's sakes, what am I in combat with? Liara? I'm not attracted to Liara. Shepard is. Which I know sounds like a weird distinction, but there it is. Wow, really? Let's go and drop that. I don't get the stepped on thing. Could I fall in love with an alien in real life? Depends. I mean, it depends. But yeah, something like Liara, sure. I don't see why not. Let's go and get rid of that too. Nope, that's still not enough. I'm gonna have to drop the stupid mace. Whatever.
Azani Blackheart is dead, and our brothers avenged. Dead, finally. Good work. Did you retrieve his ring? I want that as proof that the Blackwood Company didn't defeat him.
Oh yeah. It's right here.
You've got it. Good. I'll use it to prove it was we, not the Blackwood Company, who killed him. Good work on this. Now get out of here. I'm going to head back to Coral. When there's more to do, I'll let you know. Your accomplishments are impressive. Because of this, I bestow upon you the rank of Warder of the Fighters Guild. Goodbye.
I wouldn't say bashful enough. What? Nice, Justin. Did you get, like, a bonus or some kind of tangible reward, too? I mean, I know asking for too much, but, you know. Listen, all I'm saying, Sheriff Yoda, is we're going to kill everyone. Any questions? Starting with you. And there goes Sheriff Yoda. Super gone. Look, I am utterly unapologetic in the fact that Gates McFadden is an exceptionally attractive woman. Now. Never mind 30 years ago. For what? I say 2K. I mean, Peach at least has something. Daisy has nothing. Speaking of which, while we're on the subject, Diana Muldaur. No, seriously. I forget the name of the show she was on, the cop show, the procedural show that she was on. But you can see her, how she looks nowadays. You know, she's dead. But, you know, before she passed on, you could see how she looked after TNG there. LA Law, thank you, that was it. Whoa! How far ago was this? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. She's still alive? Hold up, hold up. What? Oh my god, she is still alive. I must have been thinking one of the other actors. Sorry, an enormous amount of the TOS actresses and actors are dead because it was a show from 60 years ago. So I was mixing her up with someone else. See, this is what I mean. I have a great memory, but not perfect. Let's just kind of rush through that fight there. The reason I would pick Peach over Daisy is because of the RPGs, though. Pretty much in its entirety. She's kinda awesome in the RPGs. Consistently.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
Oh yeah, I need the ring. Get up.
Azan... I'm... Bye. Stay away!
Yeah, yeah. Nope. Would I romance Jack? No. No. Yeah, no, I was actually thinking the same thing, Blue Wolf Alex, because Daisy probably should have been in the RPGs by now, you know? I mean, it's not like they'd have nothing to work off of there. And again, it's the same problem with Rosalina. Rosalina, in terms of narrative, is in one game. Galaxy 1. And that's it. Oh, don't mistake me. I would absolutely 100% want to help Jack. 100%. And be there for her, and be a friend, and actually care about her, and show her that the galaxy isn't as horrible as she has interacted with in her past. 100%. But romance is not as a part of that. Oh, for God's sakes. I mean, it could be. That is how her romance arc works. It's just not for me. I got your back, is what I would say to Jack. No pun intended. Or rhyme intended? Whatever. Shut up. Check this out real quick. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Jack's companion quest was great. Although, I think pretty much all the companion quests in 2 were great, so what the hell do I know? Companion quests and loyalty quests. Good stuff.
Greetings to you.
I heard
don't see why
there's a
not,
new
classic
shipment
operator.
of weapons at Fire and
That sounds
Steel.
cool. I'm
Have
with
you
it.
been recently?
I haven't been in a while, but it's always nice to stop in and chat with Rasheda. Plus, she always gives a better deal.
I bet you hear this all the time.
Kinda.
Goodbye.
Greetings to you.
I heard someone broke into the Mages Guild.
Bye.
Farewell.
Sorry. Checking something. Looks like I'm right, so we're gonna do this then.
How do you do?
Yeah, you gotta say it right. How do you do?
Hello.
How are you today?
Of course.
I'm honored to speak to...
Yeah, shut up.
Good to see you're looking for more work. There's certainly more to be done. I need you to help Alante of Alinor.
I could see romancing Samara. I do like older women, but in all sincerity, I do kind of like the idea of that, especially if I myself am an immortal lich on my 3rd or 4th time through the timeline. Not really Miranda SC, but that's because I'm incredibly cynical. We'll see what they do with it, assuming it's real and assuming it actually comes out. Remember, it's still not even confirmed they're even working on it.
Alante is a scholar interested in researching Deidre worship. Meet her in Brittle Rock Cave, help her find the shrine, and keep her safe.
It is still not confirmed, Jujus. Not officially. There's lots of rumors, and there's lots of leaks, but there is zero official confirmation that they're doing anything with it.
That's what Alante is studying.
I got her back.
Go protect Alante.
So would I romance the Lystra? Yes. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can.
Head on.
Of course, I can't. And frankly, that's okay. She's getting together with Lorthamar, and those two both deserve some happiness. So I'm happy for both of them. That's totally cool by me. She is technically a much older woman, but that isn't really what I meant. Even in attitude and mentality, she holds herself as someone who's in her 50s-ish. Which, yeah. Besides, I like the idea of someone who can keep up with me. I'm curious if they'll even touch it, Miranda SC. I mean, remasters usually don't do any... How do I say this as nicely as I can? Work. When it comes to a game, right? Like, it's so rare. You know, Bragan over there just making fun of me. It's so rare that a remaster is anything other than a souped-up port. And I mean, that's fine. There's valid reasons to have ports, especially for games that are hard to play in modern times, or in modern machines. Just, you know, we'll see. Oh, I know. They're going to be so snarky, Braglin. Yeah, Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword! I would prefer a proper remake of Skyward... I would always prefer a proper remake, pretty much 99% of the time. But... yeah, I would. There are several games I'll take a modern port of, or a modern remaster of, and Skyward Sword's one of them. Yeah, RE3R probably qualifies as a proper remake, but we haven't actually gone through it yet, so I don't know if that's true. RE2R was definitely a proper remake. Oh my god! Oh, I forgot to sell. I'm like super heavy right now because I forgot to sell. Oh, whatever. Remind me to sell after this. Skyward Sword is a fun game with excellent dungeon design and an interesting plot and a terrible villain and bad repeat bosses that has awful controls. That's my thought on Skyward Sword in a nutshell. Also, the sections where you go through the spirit realm and the things like turn into nightmare hellish things that scream as they're coming after you is just awesome. I love it.
Ah, you must be from the Fighters Guild. Excellent. I'm looking forward to our investigation. Fascinating subject, these Deidre.
Mm-hmm. Just think, if I was Sheogorath right now, nothing would change.
My research shows there is likely a shrine in these caves. I'll need you to accompany me to the shrine. Handle any difficulties.
Of course. I'll kill them all for you.
Stay close, please.
Oh, I can follow you. I was actually watching a speedrun of Skyward Sword recently, which absolutely destroys the game, but it was still fun to watch. That's what I thought. Legend of Dragoon. Who owns the rights to that at this point in time? I wonder. I wouldn't mind a prequel to Legend of Dragoon. Ah, Sony. Well, that's a coin toss right there, isn't it? Like, sometimes they do that kind of thing, and then sometimes they don't. Sure, Gum, why not? We are the Hellcast, and we're not perfectly evil, we swear. Don't jump in front of me when I'm swinging my sword, you moron. Will you protect me? Charge! You know what? You get to deal with that one by yourself. The Hellghast are pure evil. You can tell because, you know, they're called the Hellghast, first of all. Yeah, first astronaut. I'll take those. They also have the red eye thing going on. That's usually a sign. Not always. Not always. They might just have really bad vision. Maybe it's like Star Trek the original series, where they go to that one planet and they turn them into Nazis, and everything's perfectly cool until some random evil person shows up and makes them evil for some reason.
Ouch!
Hey.
ya!
Excellent. A fine example of a Daedric shrine. Sorry for the trouble getting here. Let's keep moving.
Sure. I will summon thee, Lord Dagoth. I just finished dealing with all this crap.
I think I'll study this shrine a bit longer. You can make your way out here. I thank you again for your help. Please, take this as a token of my thanks.
Oh, thank you. Or whatever it is.
I am Elante of Alanor. A fine study to add to my research.
Well, you're welcome. No, she's not going to summon a demon. She can't anymore.
Thanks again.
Gosh darn it. Go away. Okay. Now, the red faction, that's where it's at. Hey, they actually have Daedric gear, finally. Like, they're actually dropping Daedric gear, I should say. Huh. We've made it, guys. We are the best, like no one ever was. We've already seen a Minotaur, so we're in the low-end range for Minotaurs to exist. You know, it's funny, if we weren't trying to do things in a particular and slightly broken way, we could still be level 1. 2, excuse me, level 2. But alas, we'd have to be level 10. Okay, let's cast some magic real quick. Thank you for the reminder. I actually did forget Blackbow.
What can I... Only quality goods for sale. You've made a good bit of gold. That's a fair deal.
How would I do it if I were manually crafting it?
You've... And... That's a fair deal.
Let me think about that for a second. Here, have some skooma.
That... You... Thank you.
We still don't have enough to do this stupid house quest.
You too.
So if I was divvying this up, I like to follow a concept of quest flow. So you let out here. I would probably go ahead and make this kind of area around here pretty low level, and no, and everything like the what's the name of the stupid road? The Red Ring Road. I would make this whole area around the Red Ring Road pretty low level stuff. All of this would be effectively tutorial land, right? I would then go ahead and have... I would probably make this the next general area, the Breville region. And then this, so we're up to tier 3-ish in terms of levels. Then I would probably have... No, then I would have Skingrod be next. Then the Anvil region down here. Then we get into the actual high-level stuff. Coral would actually be a high-level area, including the main quest, I might add. And then Bruma would probably be the highest range of difficulty of stuff up here. Bruma and Coral probably combined, actually. And that's how I divvy it up. I haven't gotten a manual save it. Well. Oh, there is one other quest to do in town.
Hi there.
To do that. I have not, Silver Mask. Sorry. In fact, I've never even heard of it.
You were Martin's friend, weren't you?
Oh, yeah.
You finished? Excellent. Good work, guildmate. Here's your payment for the contract. I don't have anything for anyone. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
So while we're here, we're going to do another quick quest. Whoops.
Hello!
Well met. Greetings to you.
How are you today?
Not really, Mr. Red, no. You will be his friend, or you will die.
Thank you for all your help.
You're welcome.
You can't imagine the fuss some people make. My rats are no problem for anyone. Take...
Okay. Guess who I am? Cainlorn or Mainlorn?
Mainlord.
Wrong. I'm the one in blue. Mainlorn is the one in brown.
Well, okay.
Best shops.
Hang on.
What?
Nope. Nope.
Bye.
They call me...
Nope, don't care.
I heard that Velwyn Benner...
Also don't care.
Nice.
Don't care about any of that. Go away.
Bye.
Rano,
Don't care.
something about Arvina Thelis is a bit odd.
That's fine.
Be
Oh my god, Permeus. No, see, you're the one with the knife in the chest. No, I don't have it. Ah!
Good afternoon. Stage over. The Fighters Guild got Azani Blackheart's ring, not the Blackwood Company. Apparently, the Blackwood Company made the whole thing up.
Bye.
Why is this not triggering?
How would you like to get my husband?
Here we go.
out of hot water?
Frickin' finally.
Believe me, he'll need all the help he can get to worm his way out of this one. To think he'd fall for the gang's scheme. Ugh, I could kill him. I'm sorry. I'm rambling, and you look confused. Let me explain.
Please go on.
The women in the gang use their wiles to lure men out to some remote location and rob them blind. It's been going on for some time now. The city guard hasn't done very much about it because, frankly, the men who are robbed are so embarrassed they don't want to report it. Take, for example, that good-for-nothing husband of mine, Gogan. He cared more about their charms than my own.
Tell me more.
When Gogan was, with the women, they took something quite valuable from him. No, it's not what you're thinking.
Oh, okay.
He was carrying a precious family heirloom with him when he was lured out to their lair. It was a small ring given to him on our wedding day. The
wedding
ring belonged to my mother and has been in the family for generations. I'm willing to give you all the money I have to get it back. 100 gold. Can you help us?
That's an absolutely pathetic amount of money, but I will help you.
Thank you. I'm afraid I can't offer you much help, but I'll do what I can. All I can tell you is that the best place to start is at the Flowing Bowl. It's a tavern located outside the city walls near the waterfront. Gogan may be able to give you more information beyond that. The Flowing Bowl attracts the worst Amber has to offer.
It's okay. It wasn't bind on pickup.
It's you. Hi.
Hi.
You know, it just occurred to me, one thing I don't like about Skyrim. If you mouse over, like...
Good afternoon.
Like that, anything that's red, which happens pretty often, even if you just do like that, you just accidentally mouse over something, people nearby will be like, I see you eyeing that. You know, I can see the fact that you're trying to steal from me. I'll attack you if you... God, shut up. Let's go to the Flowing Bowl. What do we got? What do we got?
Hi there. Don't know if this is
I'm
true,
so happy to see you. I could
of all
burst.
female
That is
thieves
very
preying on the
creepy.
married menfolk of the town.
Do I have to wait? I think I do. Alright, whatever.
My children are starving. Good to see you.
Yes, Gum Gum. 100%. Absolutely. No question. Yes, 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 yes.
Hello.
Oh no, absolutely Lozerhaus. Which is fine. That's very Bethesda. This is why I was talking about, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 will be a reaction to Fallout, or to Starfield, excuse me. Because they will try things, and then they will decide to change those things or throw them out the window based on how they tried things. That's very Bethesda. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is.
What do you want?
I kind of want your soul.
See, my wife couldn't keep a big mouth shut. Yes, it's true. I lost the family ring to those sirens. I'm ashamed about the whole incident, but not ashamed enough to ask for your help. I was sitting in the Flowing Bowl when the most fetching Nord woman you've ever seen walked in with an equally attractive Imperial woman following. After we exchanged words, I followed them out to a farmhouse. Inside, they asked me to remove my clothes and items. Well, I did. And then suddenly they brandished weapons and robbed me. They sent me away with barely a stitch of clothing, harlots. Just please, help me get that ring back. I want to save what's left of my marriage.
Okay.
I'm merely a man. How could I resist? Whatever.
It's pretty easy, buddy. No, I think the fact that he noticed their species is actually supposed to be part of the clue of what's actually going on here. See, I disagree with that, Gum Gum. It's not that they want to get rid of deadweight or whatever, it's just that they keep trying new things. That's really what that boils down to. Whether something worked or not, they keep trying new things. Why are you coming up here to...
I haven't seen you here before. Aw, and you're all alone, too. How sad. Well, if you're up to it, I think we can solve that little problem. You see, me and Faustina here are lonely too, and we've been looking for someone.
Fresh reminder, I'm an Argonian.
You look like just what we need. I'll tell you what, we have a cozy farmhouse not far from here where we could, well, get to know each other much, much better. I'll mark it down on your map just so you won't forget where to find us. Meet us there around 11 o'clock. I can promise you a night of fun you won't soon forget.
For those of you who didn't notice her name there, I'm just pointing it out.
Do I really have to spell it out for you? You're a man, and I'm a woman with a certain desire. You figure out the rest.
Okay. Sex time, woo!
Keep us waiting.
Everything we're out there doing sex times. Woo! If you're female, by the way, they recruit you. And they try to pull you in to become part of their female bandit group. I like that they acknowledge that, actually. I mean, obviously there are other options that would be even better, but it's still a cool thing. Oh, hang on, Dorelis. Give me a moment. Oh, don't do that. And I will link you the vote. Reminder, this is a new vote. Anybody who cares about Cyberpunk, please vote. Nobody would ever want an Argonian woman, please. Right? Right, that's... you know what? I've changed my mind. I don't want to know. And there's definitely not a Lusty Argonian Maid Volume 2. I'm here. I'm ready for... well, I'm gonna kill the crap out of you. Once you get here...
I see you took us up on our offer. Good. I'm glad to see you. Sydney will be along shortly. I'm sure we can find something to do while we wait.
Well, let me just pull out my
Well,
sword.
we can't have you standing there all uncomfortable in all those clothes. Why don't you take everything off and place it there on the table?
Which is funny, because I'm actually wearing a robe instead of armor for once.
What? What are you talking about? Don't you want to have fun? Come on, don't be shy. Or are you here for something else?
Yeah, see, you're an idiot. This shtick would work once, maybe twice, and then you should have moved to another town. You keep pulling the same prank or the same trick on a single area, word's gonna get around and it's gonna stop working.
Damn, I knew it. You're working for the city guard, aren't you? I didn't think they would be stupid enough to send someone alone. But so be it. I should have known after I fenced that stupid ring and discovered it was a fake. Worthless. All part of the guard's plan, I suppose. Okay, girls. We got someone who doesn't want to cooperate.
You know, being invisible does not stop me from stabbing you. Aware of that.
Yeah.
We done?
We had a feeling you'd be surprised when you saw us in our real uniforms. I see you have a puzzled look on your face. Ask away.
Which one, Gum Gum?
Gogan and I are really members of the Anvil City Watch. I suppose you could say we work undercover. We've been trying to foil Faustina's gang for months now. Every time we tried to interview a man who was lured there, they refused to talk. The women in the gang picked married men to seduce for just that reason. It was decided the only way to stop this gang was to send in a stranger. You fit the bill perfectly. It's a shame it had to end in so much violence, but someone was bound to get hurt sooner or later.
Well, what about Faustina?
We'll clean up the mess. Don't concern yourself about it. I'm sure you had no choice. If you ever find yourself back in Anvil, stop by any time and say hello. Oh, and please say nothing to anyone about our true identities.
Of course.
You've done well, and here's the reward that I promised.
Thanks.
Don't spend all the money from the...
I'll say, funnily enough, I think the leveled rewards are actually worth more than what they're offering, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so now that that's done, let's do this. I'm sorry, I'm not actually sure which one that is. Gum Gum, I need to go here. Yeah, Battle for Azeroth was the point in time in which I fell out of love with WoW. First time since Warcraft 3. No, seriously, I fell in love with WoW during the Orc missions of Frozen Throne. I fell into that so hard. It was just, oh, it was something I didn't even realize I'd wanted. And then WoW actually came out, and I was like, oh. And then it got better every expansion, not counting Warlords. And just, yeah. Then BFA. Where the hell is he? Good night, Vigilant. Vigilant, did you take the NPC with you to bed? Gosh darn it, dude. Ooh, I like that idea, Permeus. There's a lot you could do with quest variety if you actually work as a guard in one central city area. Okay. Unpopular opinion. I would like an Elder Scrolls game that's set in one city. Say, I guess Yakuza style, but I'm trying to think. I feel like there's another game where the city is the open world, it's just you have a whole city to play around in. Yeah, a proper, actual city, just right? And that's the game, it's just all set within that city. I think that would work really well. IMO. Where the heck is this guy? Yeah, I might be thinking of Assassin's Creed. Especially since Revelations was essentially all in Constantine. Or, not Constantine, Constantinople. Or Spider-Man, which is New York. It's another example of that. There you are.
What can I do for you, meat?
I need a job.
I've got something for you. Could be tough. There are some escaped fugitives for you to find, meat.
Got this. Oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto. That's another one.
Some real hard cases got out of the Breville prison. Been terrorizing the locals ever since. The watch is useless, so we step in. Get to it.
I got this. Tell me more.
Apparently, there are 3 or 4 of them. Real nasty from what I hear. You take care of them. Maybe you'll get lucky and they'll surrender. Get to
Yep, nope, I'm right. I haven't played DDO in a while, but I thought DDO had other areas you went to, like little side dungeons and stuff. I could be misremembering, I don't know.
Yes? Sure, I know about them. Look, you didn't hear it from me, but rumor is they're hiding out in Blood Main Cave.
Well, okay, thanks. Did the game reset my audio? It did. Go figure. And I haven't played Assassin's Creed Unity, so I can't speak to that one. I have to admit, the only city I'm really familiar with that they could do a full thing like that is the Imperial City. But yeah, now that you're saying that, Bregwin, Elsewhere would be an interesting choice for that. They'll never do it, of course. They have to have the big open world area, for some reason. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh, Gum Gum, but that's why you probably shouldn't play on a PvP server. Not unless you know what you're getting into. It's like I've said before, if you're playing on a PvP server, you kind of have asked for it, you know? You know, over time, people keep asking me, and it's a common question, what place would you pick for the next Elder Scrolls game? But every time I think about that, I come up with a different answer. Because I would like Blackmarsh, Somerset, and Hammerfell pretty equally. I'm not even sure which I would prefer of those three right now. I will say this, in ESO, if I ever actually get to play at the house I want, which I'll never get, is in Hammerfell. It's really cool looking. It's this big, Persian style, I want to say. Luck on that, I'm telling you. See you around, Zalok. Have a good evening. Or else.
Hello? Who's there?
Nobody.
Oh!
Of course there are, Gum Gum. I mean, if there's a time-traveling Viking romance series, I'm pretty sure that a COVID romance thing isn't really out of bounds.
Who's there?
Oh, and in case you think I'm joking, the
Have come for us.
time-traveling romance Viking dies, that's real, you can look
This
that
is
up.
none of your business. You shouldn't have come for us. This is none of your
I would say 100% likely, Sheriff Yoda. Hey Titans, did you know that if you watch the very beginning of Lore Week, you too can get all the latest news on the show? I actually go out of my way to make sure that the very beginning of the show, of every Lore Week, in the first couple of minutes, has all the information on the show. So that if you want to know things like, say, current boots that are happening, or information about streaming schedule changes, it's all available there at the very beginning. And that way you don't have to watch the whole Lore Week, or keep up to date on, you know, what might be a multi-hour VOD. You can simply watch a few minutes and you too can have the news. I'm doubly amused because I released a video on both channels announcing that too, Titans. I think I give up, guys. Rumor and hearsay. I don't have a YouTube channel. This might work. Well, you see, Mr. Red. Could someone stab Mr. Red for me really quick, please? Thanks. Yeah, it's getting silly, Justin. I've kind of done my due diligence of pointing out the thing I do at the beginning of Lore Week. I hope this is a good move, Titans? Question mark? I mean, it sounds like it's a good move. And good moves are good. No, Lore's pet peeve is when he goes way, 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 way out of his way to make his content as accessible as possible, and then you still don't watch it. That's his pet peeve. Like, if you didn't get a Twitter announcement, oh no. But I released a video on both channels. I've mentioned it in almost every stream for a week solid.
Good to see you.
And I've mentioned it on each lore week. And I've been doing this for 4 years. I have done my due diligence on making sure people are aware of the fact that I put show news at the beginning of lore week. Congrats, Titans.
You've got a contract to take care of.
I took care of the contract.
Took care of all of them, did you? And you're still alive. Fantastic. You're full of surprises. Here's your payment. Good work.
Hey.
You've been doing a good job, and under a lot of scrutiny. I've been authorized to promote you to the rank of Guardian. Good work. I understand Urian is looking for you again. Get to Coral and speak with the man.
Hey, Gun Kid.
Thank Akator. Farewell.
You know, something just occurred to me. So I've been hard dieting for 6 weeks now, right? It's been exceptionally unpleasant. And it's doubly irritating because I haven't really noticed any difference. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm any lighter. I realized something today. It hurts a little bit more to sit for long periods of time. If you don't get that, there was a period in my life where I had to actually be sitting on a pillow because I was so underweight that I was in pain just from sitting. So I'm familiar with this exact type of pain. No, I didn't cut out carbs. It's a very specific and very precise diet. I make sure I get a regular intake of basically everything, you know. I make sure I eat fruit, I make sure I have a little bit of healthy carbs, I make sure I get some good sources of protein, healthy fat, etc., etc. The whole point is to eat healthily. In fact, I am eating quite well, technically. But yeah, I am eating very little, but very well. That's the catch. Just eating less or eating nothing, that's not really going to work unless the body is still getting the nutrients. At least that's the theory. This is admittedly just me trying something out.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
And of course, I'm still exercising at the same rate I always was, so that's not going down. I will say this, I feel like whatever... I don't know if it's just because I'm technically cutting, but my arms certainly are... I know you can't tell because I'm wearing like 3 layers of crap here, but my arms certainly look like they're more muscular than they used to be.
I've got another job for you. It's a sensitive one. I need you to find Varanus Daunton.
To be clear, I don't think they're actually more muscular. I just think they look more muscular. I don't know what's up with that.
I sent him on a mission to Forsaken Mine. He and some others were supposed to clear the place of trolls. Haven't heard back from them in days. I want you to go check it out. I don't need to tell you how sensitive a matter this is. Get moving and report back to me as soon as possible.
You got it.
We'd been contracted to clear the place of trolls. It was a tough job, but I felt the men I sent were up to it. I want to know what happened.
You got it.
You...
But yeah, what's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to be doing the extra streams in order to try and get through the queue faster, Titans. Unfortunately, what has actually ended up happening is now I have to also help my sister out. I say have to, I have chosen to, and I don't regret it. It's just... it's funny the timing, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to stream extra hard and extra long, and then Sis is like, hey, and I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. And so now I'm still technically streaming more. It's just not as much. Do I have it? I do absolutely have an end goal for the diet.
Maik knows much.
And that's the end goal right there.
Why would one want to swing a staff? A mace hurts more.
It's true.
Farewell.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking, Epic. It's one of the reasons I said several times that what I call the Hollywood diet is actually terrible. Makes you look alright for a few weeks. That's why most stars will do that for a few weeks for filming. and then immediately go back to normal eating and drinking. Because cutting like that is just, ugh. I'm not sure yet, SA2K, but I have to notice I'm not overheated right now, so I'm thinking it did actually help SA2K. The current plan seems to be working out alright. I'm in combat with the History Maker, and she's dead. But yeah, I do have an end goal. I wanted 3 things gone, and I think one of them is gone, because this is almost entirely gone now. Goal number 2 is to get rid of the belly, which is just amazingly aggravating. You sent these guys in here with leather gear? No wonder they died. Goal number 3 is to get rid of the love handle area, which there's barely anything there, if I'm being completely honest, but I would still like it to be gone. But the belly's the big thing. Hate that frickin' lower belly. It's lower belly entirely right now, by the way. That's the other sign that I am probably actually losing weight. My upper belly's gone. Like, my chest actually does this. Like my overall front is like chest, and then upper belly, and then lower belly. And it's the most hideous thing. I hate it. So I'm still trying to get rid of the lower belly. Speaking of losing water weight, let's take a drink. No, I just hate being fat, Timmy Sweets. I mean, I'm saying it jokingly, but it's the kind of thing that seriously bothered me for a long time. Back during the horribleness that we actually referenced earlier today, I put on a lot of extra weight thanks to not having accessibility of exercise, combined with the fact that I was stressed to the point of insanity. And so between those two things, I put on like a good 40 pounds. It was not a small amount. Now, I got rid of most of the surface amounts of that fat very quickly. The rest of it, I'm still dealing with to this very day. And I'm tired of not feeling comfortable going out and about, you know? Like, I go out because I have to, and that's just been the mentality for a while now. Like, I have thought it multiple times, I would rather not interact with my friends and family because I don't want to be seen right now. You know, that kind of a thing. Thank you, Gongo. It seems to be getting better. I gotta put it that way, because I'm not actually 100% sure. And the thing I care about most isn't gone yet. Frickin' belly. What I'm also doing right now is I'm doing what I call up weeks and down weeks. An up week, I will eat a little bit more normally. A down week, I will eat substantially less. You know how much I eat in a down week? I can tell you exactly what I eat in a down week. I eat 2 eggs for breakfast. That's it. And then for lunch, I eat a powder, a protein powder shake thing that I have. And for dinner, I have a slice of toast. That's a down week right there. Yeah, whatever mood strikes me, Epic. And that would be, hang on, so that's 180, 300, 450 calories, roughly, a day. Something like that. If that sounds like a lot, look up what 450 calories is sometime. Hey, I can level. Wait, is that it? Am I level 10? I'm level 10. By the way, for my size, my age, my gender, and how much I exercise, I should probably be eating closer to 3,000, possibly more, a day. Because I exercise quite a bit, and especially since I'm doing the stretching thing regularly. Just to give you a little bit of perspective on that. Yeah, I know, Titans. I appreciate it, but I am aware. That's one of the reasons why it's been pissing me off so damn much. It's like the one thing I want to get rid of most is the thing that will be the most difficult and painful and time-consuming to do. Like, I could stop the diet right now, and other than the lower belly, I'm basically fine. And I guarantee you I wouldn't put any new weight on. Like, I'd put on a little weight initially, as the body's like, oh, thank God. And then it would normalize, and then I'd be fine. But I really want to get rid of that lower belly.
Please, go ahead.
It is genetic in my case, Judas. Or rather, genetics is a contributing factor. Most of my family members, especially my mother's side, just don't even try. It's funny you say that, Gum Gum. I don't have the coat on, but I do exercises in this during my lunch break. It's easier than taking everything off and then putting everything back on again, so I just exercise in the shirt and pants. It's okay, they're really comfy pants. So.
You're back. What have you found out?
So, okay. A little bit of perspective, because I know we've been talking about things not related to the game. This is fantastic. Okay. So there's this big mission that went very badly. In that mission, one of the guild leader's sons died. She has since been very cautious in how she operates, both with the guild and with her other son. Her other son, who is also a part of the guild, has been prevented from actually doing missions. This is preventing him from gaining experience and diminishing his ability to operate as a member of the Fighters Guild. This guy in front of us, without her permission, started sending him out on missions so he could start getting some experience and start growing a little bit. We just went out to check up on him. He and his group got ambushed by Blackwood. He's frickin' dead.
Dead! Dead! What happened? A journal? Let me see that. Blackwood Company. Bastards! Rank amateurs! I don't like to think how Valena is going to take this news. He was my responsibility. I'll be the one to tell her. I want you to lay low for a while. Talk to Azan or grow cash. Let me deal with Valena. You've still got a career ahead of you. I'm not...
The Nords
Farewell.
have always been protective of their territory.
Yeah.
It's no wonder they get involved in these disputes.
Safe travels.
Nords would never get involved in dispute with the Empire.
I hope I can...
Okay, just checking. She didn't say anything
Good
yet.
day.
So now we're gonna go lay low for a bit. Hey, how do I spell... Where'd he go? I lost him. No! Or YN. Hello, Mother Musette. What's up? Okay.
Yes.
Nicest place to live in Tamriel? Honestly, probably the Imperial City. Especially if you have means. The catch is the Imperial City's kind of expensive to live in. Like, but if you can afford it, you know. Don't worry, the Empire will never forbid Talos worship. That'd be insane.
Well met.
It's actually funny. I mean, yeah, the Empire, the Imperial officials had to know the trouble they were causing by, you know...
Here for more work, are you? I've got one last contract for you. First, though, a bit of bad news. Orain spoke with Velena about your last mission. She didn't take the news well. Orain has been expelled. And I'm sorry to do this, but you've been demoted to Defender. You'll be fine, though.
Anyways, oh, I'm sorry, Mother Mirset. I hope things open back up soonish for you. The Empire had to know what was coming by forbidding Talos worship. But again, they didn't exactly have a choice. They lost that war hard.
I've only got one more thing on my plate for you, but it's an important one. The Stone of St. Alessia has been stolen from Bruma Chapel. I don't know if you're religious, but a lot of folks are, and the stone is important. Talk to Sirach in Bruma. He'll fill you in on the details.
Okay.
Talk to Sirach. Hello there.
Have you heard of the High Elves? We are the most powerful Argonian in the world. Technically true. Kind of. We never did the quest up here, did we? Because we never got the rumor. That's right.
Greetings, my friend. You must be from the Fighters Guild. We appreciate your help.
So...
It's said the stone was blessed by Alessia herself. And while it remains in our possession, no harm may come to our church. The relic was stolen from us not long ago. A group of men was seen leaving the chapel the night the stone was stolen. We believe they were bandits.
Okay. Tell me about them.
From all accounts, there were 4 or 5 of them, and they've been seen heading east on the road. Please, find the Stone of St. Alessia.
Oh, I will. And I'll
Let's
kill
get
them.
to training. Find the stone, please.
Am I in a... Have I sold lately? I do need to sell, but not super badly. It's just something that needs to happen. Yeah, pretty much, Sheriff Yoda. I'm surprised. One of the things I feel Skyrim could have done more is clandestine... How do I phrase this? Approved/supported Talos worship by the Empire. Like, obviously, publicly, no, it's totally illegal. But then the Empire, like, kind of throws money and or resources at certain groups so that, yeah, you just go have your church where you worship the 8 divines.
I hate my life. So I assume you're the one who's been sent to track us down.
Huh?
Damn stone was more trouble than it was worth.
Oh, you have no idea.
We stole it. I won't try to hide that now. I'm all that's left now, though. We may have stolen the stone, but we weren't the last ones to do it.
Really?
The lot of us got jumped by a bunch of ogres. Partial to pretty gems, it seems. I'm the only one that survived. If you want the stone, head to Cedar. It's not far from here. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Now just leave me.
Yeah, exactly, Bragon.
Go ahead, I don't care.
Wait, I could kill you? My killing has been observed by forces unknown! But no, we're not actually gonna do it. I'm pretty sure he's one of the, like, 5 NPCs you can freely kill for the Dark Brotherhood quest chart, though. We're not there yet, though. We're not there. Ulfric wouldn't be satisfied because, in my opinion, Ulfric just wanted to be... It was a power play, right? I mean, obviously he's being manipulated by the Thalmor. I think that's pretty clear. Either directly or indirectly. But, one way or the other, I've always felt Ulfric was in it for the power. He wanted the position and the resources, and I'm just going to warp over here. What am I doing? Now it's just my take on it, and I've heard some people disagree with that, and that's fine. Those people are horrifically wrong. He defeated the High King fairly, as tradition shows. I mean, I gotta be completely blunt. I don't actually care if he legally killed the guy in a duel. I would still probably be anti-Ulfric because of the, you know, the racism and the speciesism and the stupidity and the selfishness and the greediness. Screw him. He's not the kind of person who should be in power, in my opinion. Yeah, he's a Jimpock. That's a great way to put that.
Oh!
So yeah, he should die. And he does. And I'm sure Elder Scrolls 6 won't even acknowledge it. Because, you know, that's just crazy talk, actually acknowledging a previous game. His cause is actually quite just. That is one thing I do like about Skyrim. I could see, if you phrase it as the Stormcloaks versus the Empire, that's an interesting civil war. There's some dynamic there, right? My big problem is with Ulfric. And most of his upper echelon, if I'm being honest. Wait, the Elder Scrolls games are RPGs? What? Sorry. I shouldn't be so facetious. But yeah, part of the problem, too, is I basically cannot imagine ever choosing the Stormcloaks. Ignoring the problem with Ulfric, which is a problem in its own right, there's also the problem with what that would mean for the rest of everywhere. The Empire winning at least means that they might have a chance against the Thalmor in the future. The Stormcloaks winning pretty much guarantees another Thalmor victory. I mean, it's not like the Thalmor don't already have all the advantages on their side, so that sucks. Oh, no doubt, boss baby. I'm pretty sure the Nords are like, we've totally got this by ourselves. Oh god, why are we sucking? And they're dead.
How goes it?
You know, this happened during the actual Elder Scrolls lore run, too. Through both Morrowind and Oblivion, we kept talking about the Civil War in Skyrim in general.
Have you found it? Have you brought back the Stone of St. Alessia?
Here it is.
Ah, you found it. I can't thank you enough. Your work is greatly appreciated. Here, take these. I wish I could give you more.
It's okay. Appreciate it.
Bless you.
Actually, hang on.
What can I... Olfand really has...
Nope.
Bless you.
Welcome. With modern Ori.
Nope.
Take care.
Hey, have you heard the
Nope.
Take care.
Just checking.
I'm sick. To think that Broom...
No, Mr. Red. Not yet. We've seen someone who's close, which is the Count dude, but...
Please.
He wasn't actually the guy I was thinking of.
You hear about Jorunda?
Okay. This will be the last quest we do today.
Arnora and Jorunda were once a happy couple, but that's over now. I hear that he took all of their money and stashed it after he committed a robbery. He was going to skip town on Arnora, but got arrested before making good on his escape. Now she has no money left at all, poor thing.
Aw, that poor, unfortunate soul. So this quest is one of the quests I gushed about back during the lore run as well. It only has like 3 or so permutations.
Yes?
There's a couple ways to go through it, but there's a particular way I prefer to go through it, even though it means a lot of people die. But they deserve to die, so it's okay. Hee hee hee.
What do you want?
Man, you look so poor.
Can't you see that I'm upset?
No.
I suppose I can trust you with this information. After all, if you can help me recover my stolen gold, you may find yourself earning some of it. I know what you've heard, all about Jorunda and his run-in with the town guard. Well, Let's just say it isn't exactly all true.
Go on.
I may have let a detail or two leak out to entice someone such as you to assist me. Until you agree to my scheme, I don't want to say more.
I agree to your scheme.
All I can promise is...
I agree to your scheme.
Smart answer. Here's the deal. Jorunda and I have had a rocky relationship at best. Against my will, I'd been dragged all over Cyrodiil helping him commit petty crimes. I wouldn't say we're thieves. I mean, we've stolen things, sure. But we've never stolen that much at one time. Just enough to keep us going. That is until last year. Jorunda started to take risks and began robbing more dangerous targets. Not just lone merchants, mind you. I'm talking about the bigger scores, like estates and tax shipments. I begged him to stop, as I knew that his capers would one day lead to violence. He just threatened to hurt me if I got in his way. I think the gold changed him, I really do. He wasn't the man I met 7 years ago. The few times I tried to say something, he'd strike me or push me away. I began to become frightened of him. Our last score was a tax shipment being delivered to the Imperial City. We robbed it, and in the midst of the chaos, Jorunda killed a guard. I was mortified. We snatched up the gold and holed up in the mountains. He said if I breathed a word of the murder to anyone, he'd kill me. I was terrified of him at this point. 2 days later, the Bruma City Guard traced us to our makeshift campsite. I was off gathering food, but Jorunda was captured. Served him right. When I went back to the site later, the gold was gone. He'd moved it. What I need you to do is go to the Bruma Castle dungeons and speak to him for me. Convince him to tell you where the gold is, and then we split it.
90-10.
He's not likely to just...
Now, I'm going to check something. Just really quick here. Where's Bruma? There it is, Bruma. 2 sides. Yep, okay. The only thing, literally the only thing I don't like about this quest... Martin who? Sheriff Yoda? The only thing I don't like about this quest is there's several ways to end this quest. 3 major methods. But there is only one way to progress. And it kinda irritates me a little bit. Yeah, I've never heard of a Martin. I hear the hero of Bruma has a statue here, though, Sheriff Yoda.
You're off duty. Greetings.
No, I don't think this will screw with anything else. Not really, Mother Musette, no. It is Alpha Host. The way they code it is an NPC. Like, you can activate it with console commands, and it doesn't have any AI scripts attached to it, so it's kind of weird. Excuse me. I want to rob this!
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Good night, Bragman. I will go to jail. I resist arrest!
Serve your time peaceably, and pay your debt to society.
I stole a quill.
I don't know who you are, nor do I care. All I know is that I want you to leave.
Well, what about the stolen gold?
I'm not talking to you about anything. You're an outsider. I bet you're trying to trick me into telling something and the guards put you up to it. That fetcher of a guard, Terelius, is always trying to be sneaky. Well, you can forget it. Tell him it isn't going to work.
The only way to talk to him is by getting him getting arrested.
By the way the guards tossed you in here, I can see you're no friend of theirs. I suppose I can trust you. In fact, maybe you can help me with a bit of a problem, and make some money for yourself in the process.
You like making money.
I'm in here for the long haul. They got me for murder, even though I didn't do it. And once the Count makes a ruling, there's no way it's changing. I owe all of this to that heartless, treacherous witch, Arnora.
What did she do to you?
You want to know what happened? I'll tell you. I was betrayed, stabbed in the back. I'm in here and Arnora's out there, living in my house.
No.
We were doing petty crimes all over Cyrodiil. Small scores, 10 gold here, 25 there. Nothing big enough to have them investigate you. Then along comes Arnora with a plan to waylay a tax shipment headed for the Imperial City. We're talking serious gold, complete with armed escorts. I told her she was crazy, but she insisted. Women have a way of getting men to do what they want. So we did it. We ambushed the shipment. In the process, Arnora killed a guard. I told her to be careful and just knock them out, but she didn't listen. We then buried the gold in the woods. Then she disappears to get supplies. Suddenly, the campsite gets raided by the Bruma City Guard. There's no way they could have found us. Oh, there's no doubt she tipped them off. But I was one step ahead. I had moved the loot while she was away. My final revenge. Or was it?
So what are you getting at, buddy?
I'll tell you. I want Arnora dead. That's right, I said dead. She took my life away, and now I want hers taken as well. You do this for me, and you get the gold. All of it. All I need is proof is that damn amulet she always wears. Show that to me, and the money's yours. You want the gold? You bring me Arnora's amulet after she's dead.
Okay.
Finally, a chance for revenge.
So let me just make sure I'm getting this clear. Yep, you can kill Arnora. You can trick him, or I feel like there's a third weird way to do this. But the long and the short of it is you can decide to kill her because she's a horrible human being, or you can decide to go after him because he's a horrible human being. Take your pick. We're gonna go ahead and do this.
Hail!
Good morning.
Can I have my gear back, please? I need to sell that. Couldn't be that. Okay. There we go. There we go. As it should be. To my knowledge, no, Mr. Red. Sorry. I had to think about that for a second.
Welcome. So, were you able to find out about the gold or not?
By the way, this is a quick and easy way to join the Dark Brotherhood, is to kill her for him.
How could you stand sharing a cell with that imbecile?
You're an idiot.
So he told you another one of his tall tales. I hope you didn't believe him. What's he got in store for me? He sent you to kill me, is that it?
Yep.
What if there was another way? What if he thought I was dead, but I wasn't? Then he'd tell you the location of the gold. What did he need as proof?
I should say her finger.
That fetcher. He knows this is the only heirloom I have left from my family.
Sure it is.
Only he would stoop so low.
He's so terrible.
Look, I know you could just kill me where I stand.
I could.
But what if I gave you the amulet and you bring it to him? Then he'd say where the gold's stashed. You kill me here and now, and as far as the town guard is concerned, it's a crime. So you make your choice. You want to do it my way, or Jorunda's?
We'll do it Jorunda's. I mean, your way.
I knew you'd make the smarter decision. Good. Here's the key to the chest by my bed. Inside you'll find the amulet Jorunda wants. Take my amulet to him. Get the gold and bring half of it back here to me. If you don't come back, I'll let the guards in on our plan. You'll be hunted all over Cyrodiil. You don't want that, do you? I don't think so. Good luck.
Nice lady. Really.
I warn
you. She's very pleasant. We could kill her, but you know what? I don't think she... I mean, look at how shiny my kind of brass goldish sword is, guys. I don't want to get it all dirty with her muddy blood.
What is it?
That's just... No, let's just skip all that. Let's just skip all that.
Hail.
It's true, you're only a criminal if you get caught. Hey, dude. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Hey, dude.
Fine greetings to you.
Until you get out of here and I see an amulet, we have nothing more to say to each other.
You realize I'm on the other side of the bars, right?
Until you get...
Oh my god.
Until you get...
That's an interesting bug.
What can I do? What a bother.
Okay, maybe that'll fix it.
Until you get...
Huh.
What can I do? She holds pub... Farewell.
No, I have an idea. Wait, do I have... No. I might not have the amulet. I'll check in a second.
I haven't got all...
But I think the state of the prison need to be reset. Amulet. It's gonna be way down here somewhere. I do not appear to have the amulet.
No touching the locks.
I didn't go to hell.
Prisoners may not accept gifts. Prisoners may not accept...
Hang on, what did I save last? You know what? Here, let's just do this. It's a good thing Broom is so awesome, I don't mind trekking across it a few more times. Yeah, while we're here.
Greetings to you.
Go to hell. Quite a bit. Hey, there's the amulet. Well, you know. Whoop. Can't do it.
If you try and cross...
I need the amulet.
My guess is...
I need the amulet.
I'm not surprised.
I need the amulet.
I warn you. Don't...
Alright. The true amulet. Because, of course, she has a fake one around her neck. Why wouldn't you? But yeah, no, especially with the housing mods, I have spent a tremendous amount of time setting up my houses. In fact, I even did that in Skyrim. Although in Skyrim it was house, not houses. I've made a theme for each of my houses in Oblivion, too, so each one has different kinds of stuff, you know?
Well met.
Bruma was where all the gemstones and precious things went.
Yes?
Hey, what's up?
Show me the proof.
I'll show you the money.
So, she's dead, eh? Finally. Finally, someone has wiped that stupid, smug grin off her face. Good, good. Well, you did your part of the bargain, now I'll do mine. The gold is buried outside the walls of Bruma, near the North Gate. Goodbye. I don't expect to be seeing you anytime soon. If I were you, I'd get out of Bruma fast before the guards catch on that she's dead.
I was to say, nice specific thing there, but, you know, whatever.
Today's your lucky day.
Good to see you.
See you around, SA2K. Okay, let's get our gold. Let's see what.
I'm here for Jorunder's gold, and you're my only loose end. I've been hoping to get someone in his cell and loosen his lips, and then you showed up. You really should be more careful when you talk in the dungeons. The sound tends to carry. Jorunder's such an idiot. I've taken care of Honora. She won't be around to point the finger, and Jorunder's not going anywhere for a long time. That just leaves you.
By the way, this is one of the guards in the jail, if you're wondering who's attacking us here. So that's fun. Well, yeah, Jorinder even mentions the guy when you're in the jail. He's like, that guard's been trying to get me to talk, to no avail. I will admit, the very first time I did that, I was like, who the heck is this guy? Because I didn't catch it. If you stick around for a few minutes, he'll actually approach Jorinder and start interrogating him while you're sitting there in the jail.
What's going on with you? There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstheim and move the Imperial force.
I think he was just thinking of the gold, Alpha Host. Oh no, he killed her. I'm so sad about this. That's enough for today, I think. We've streamed about 20 minutes over. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual, we will go ahead and start up things. And we might actually finish the game tomorrow. I'm not sure. No, we won't, because we still have Shivering Isles. I always forget Shivering Isles. We'll finish everything except for Shivering Isles tomorrow.
They say that when you
So
murder
I hope to see at
someone-
least some of you guys there. I'll do a couple cleanup things here really quick.